Welcome to From Academy Friday night. At the last second, I was like, oh no, I don't have my From background. I was changing it as fast as I could. Hey, it is From Academy Friday, starting a bit later than average. And we've got Doug here. He wanted to come on and say hi before he heads to bed. Hey, Doug.
Evening all.
How are you doing, Doug? How's your night going?
Oh, fine. I made an apple pie tonight, and it's excellent, if I do say so myself. A
Oh, yum.
couple of years ago, I worked with this woman. I was in a production of Sound of Music out in cottage country, and she's a brilliant singer and very funny, and like a professional level baker. And she gave me her recipe for apple pie, and I made one tonight. I've tried a couple of times, and it took a while to get her recipe for the pastry right, but this thing is awesome. So I'm very happy with that.
Oh, I wish I could do that. I haven't had an amazing apple pie since my grandma used to make them. That she had the best recipe I've ever had in my life. It was this buttery, flaky crust. It was just heavenly. And I wish I had the recipe. I don't know what happened to it. Maybe if I get in touch with one of my aunts, she might have it because oh God, I am a sucker for a good apple pie. Where are you where are you at? You're in a different spot than usual.
This is where my computer normally is. This is my sunroom.
Oh, it's nice. Looks
Yeah,
really nice.
this is where I do most of my work, actually, is in here.
Yeah, they've got the window right there. That looks like what's that? What's right out the window behind you?
Well, the window is on. This is like doing this in a mirror. The window's here, this
Yeah,
dark area here. That's the window. This over here is that's my living room. You're seeing where that light is and that bookshelf.
nice.
And
Nice.
there's my bike behind me.
Oh, yeah, your bike, of course.
Yes, this
Putting
is
a
my
lot of
sunroom slash writing room slash bike garage.
nice. Oh, yeah, nice to get some natural light, good area to do your work in for sure.
Yeah, it's great. It's great.
I don't have enough natural light where I live. It's like a cave in here. Really, natural light is good for the psyche. So, uh,
Yes,
yeah,
and it's also, when you get out in it, it's also a great source of vitamin D.
yeah, which I'm deficient in. I usually have to take supplements for that. With Alice, likes your background. Says nice background, Doug.
Oh, Alice likes my background, does she?
Steve said we need to have a cooking with Doug live stream. Yeah, you sound like an amazing cook. The things that you've described that you cook and bake.
Well, I don't know if I'm an amazing cook. I just love to cook. I really, my mom was a brilliant cook, and I was always fascinated by what she was doing in the kitchen. And it never occurred to me to ask her to teach me or anything, because that was mom's job. That the kitchen was mom's territory, and I would just sort of sit quietly and watch what she was doing and thinking, wow, this is like watching alchemy at work. Like, I was fascinated by it, but I didn't start cooking on my own pretty much until I left home.
That's awesome. I'm good at whatever the few things that I've learned to cook, but there's not much that I've ever actually attempted. So I think I'd be good at it if I actually tried more. But hey Amy, nice to see you. Amy says you look great, Doug.
So do you, Amy.
Hey Dieter, nice to see you. Mr. Gregory, what a dynamic duo. I wish I wish I could be on camera. I'm too much of a mess at the moment, so I'm gonna leave the camera off.
I never let that stop me.
You never look like a mess. You're always so put together. Like, and that mic you usually use, though, it looks so professional too. But you sound just as good as usual, even without it, though. You're without the mic.
I don't usually use the mic anymore. I tried it the first few times, and then I realized that the sound quality on YouTube didn't seem to make any difference if I use the mic or if I just use the mic on my computer. So I haven't been using it for quite a while now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, my mic on my Chromebook is actually great. I have a an actual professional mic that I need to actually try out. But hey, real cinema therapy, Lori. Um, so that, yeah, definitely send it through Discord, Lori. She has a From Trivia PowerPoint. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, send it to me or to Doc. That would be awesome. Thank you. Hey,
Amy's asking if that's a taco behind me. I don't know what you're referring to, Amy, exactly.
yeah, Amy, can you clarify?
Is it the thing on the wall?
Let's see. What could she mean? Yeah. Oh, yeah. It kind of is in the shape of it. Oh, isn't it like a dinosaur?
It's sort of a dinosaur. It's a piece of art that I bought at this um, fair they do here in Toronto twice a year, the One of a Kind Festival, and they have artisans who do all kinds of stuff. And yeah, this one had this thing. It's kind of, it's not really a dinosaur. It's just kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? I can't even think of it now. A
Fossil.
stylized version of one, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, just me. Nice to see you. And I saw Kelly.
Tacosaurus, Teeter says. That's right. It's the rare Tacosaurus.
The Tacosaurus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Real Cinema says, hey, Doug, I like your spider plant. Yeah, I like that too.
Well, if you
Yeah.
like that, you'll love the other ones. I've got about 3 of them here. They grow like weeds. So,
Yeah, they all kind of sprout off. I've seen how that works, like they sprout more of them, and then they have like all different sections that just keep on growing.
yeah,
Yep.
the gift that keeps on giving.
Nice. Nice. Hey, Christine Jellybean. Nice to see you.
Hi,
So,
Christine.
so Doc, gonna need to head out soon. So well, maybe you can join us again later, Dieter. Yeah, Kelly also likes your plants. Amy says beautiful home. It is. It does look lovely. Lovely. I know
Thanks.
they've been doing a lot of improvements on it, working on it in recent months from the sound of it. So that's nice.
Well, I'm going to get serious the beginning of next year. I'm putting in a new bathroom.
Oh, nice. All
Yeah,
right.
major job. I wanted to do that this year, but it's a big job and an expensive job. So I'm kind of saving up for it. But I'm going to do that in the new year, I think.
Awesome. Yeah, it would be nice if we could all live closer together, like they were talking about in the chat. Like everyone is so spread out. We wish we could buy all houses on the same street, Steve. Yeah, I feel that. It would be
Amy
nice.
says she hopes I have an aloe plant. Amy, I have an aloe plant that looks like Audrey from Little Shop of Horrors. It's so huge, but that's in my bedroom. I had it in here, but it got too big for the shelf, so I moved it into the bedroom.
Mm, nice. I've been terrible with plants, to be honest. I used to have to water my grandma's plants all the time when she wasn't able to do it anymore, and I would have to be reminded, or I would forget. And my mom and I are terrible. We like we'll just kill plants because we don't remember to water them. Yeah, not exactly green thumb type people.
Well, I'm not particularly green thumbish either. I have a cactus here that's like hanging on by its fingernails, and I don't know if I've overwatered it or underwatered it or what the hell the problem is, but it's looking very sickly. But these ones have been around for a while, so and I haven't managed to kill them off yet. I did have a basil plant that I was trying to keep alive, but it finally gave up the ghost. So yeah, I'm not too great at that either.
Yeah, yeah, house plants can be nice for sure. Like just me said, house plants bring joy. Um, Dieter, I'm feeling all right. I did I had made a major change to my sleep schedule today, so I'm making progress with that. No more staying up all night and all morning. That was crazy. So I'm doing better. I'm gonna try to stick to this time. And oh yeah, yeah, fake plant. You can get some really realistic fake plants. I've had some of those. I like the little fake silk flowers with fake water, just for decoration. Uh, but I don't know where Doc is at. Yes, with Alice was asking if we were doing trivia. Yes, when Doc joins us, we're going to do trivia.
Well, as
Um,
I say, he was here, but maybe he fell asleep.
yeah, well, probably not. He's quite a night owl, so I'm guessing he might show up. But and
I don't-
and and I posted the link if anybody wants to come on. You're welcome to join. Um, we haven't really heard anything new regarding From. Still no updates, just that they're continuing to film. Anything new happening with you, Doug?
No, not really. I got a message on Instagram today from this woman who lives in New Brunswick. I think I told you about this woman. Her husband was born in the house that the foundation of the diner was built on. And this house apparently burned down, and all that was left was the foundation. And he was actually an infant at the time and was quite badly burned in the fire, but he survived. And all these years later, the diner has now apparently been built on the foundation that was the foundation of his family home.
Oh,
So she sent me a message today and asked if I had any news. And I said, no, sorry, can't help you. And then she said that something about she and her husband planning to drive out near the set to see what's going on. And I said, well, if you do that, you're going to know more than I do. So good luck to you.
oh, wow. Um, yeah, let me see. Mr. Grant said, can I join for trivia too, please? Absolutely. Yes, you are more than welcome. More than welcome. And I'm gonna message Doc and see what's up with him. Uh, do you have to feed what's Mr. Mushnick to
Mr.
your animal?
Mushnick is a character from Little Shop of Horrors.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that. I'm
He's
not
the guy
familiar.
who owns the shop, actually.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I've never seen that. There's a movie adaptation of it, I think.
Well,
And
it was a movie originally. It was a I think it was a Roger Corman film, if memory serves me right. And Jack Nicholson is in it. It was made back in like 1963. There's Doc.
uh-huh.
And then it got turned into a musical, and I think they did a film version of that, although I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, but the original, it's funny because the original, it's it wasn't a comedy, I don't think. It certainly had
Right.
comedic elements in it. It was just kind of a straight up horror flick, but it was so over the top that I think it was kind of unintentionally funny, you know?
Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah, it's something it's always, I don't know why I never saw it, but it's on my list to check out. Michael said there are two versions, the old black and white with Nicholson and remade with Rick Moranis. Oh, okay.
And the Rick Moranis version, it's much more like a straight up comedy, comedy slash horror. But
Yeah. Hey, Doc. Hey, Grant.
hey, Grant.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey. Nice to see you guys. Hey, Grant. Sorry I was late getting started here. So, Doc, Lori has trivia stuff that she sent me in a PowerPoint, and so I don't know how you would like to do this. I love that you have this idea to do trivia. So it's like it's our From Academy midterm. I love that. It's such a fun concept.
Um, I'm not sure how PowerPoint works, but I'm sure that you've got a handle on that.
Yeah, I'll take a look at what she sent me.
And we can ask it to the chat. And
Mm-hmm.
now we're gonna need people in the chat to take some time to think and choose if they're going to go with the stone of Colony House, of the town, or if they're going to choose the flower for Colony House. This is
Oh,
completely meaningless, but let's have fun with it. So choose the stone or the flower below.
I will. Let's see. Yeah, you got to choose the. I know what I would do. I mean, ideally, I like the flower better. I would choose the flower, but if it means staying in Colony House, no. No, I'd have to pick town. So I choose the stone. You know, too much risk for another porn stash situation happening. I'm not taking that risk. Yeah. Steve, the flower has the orgies. So no thanks for me. Peter, Doug, how's the weather over there? Good
The
weather for
weather
riding a
is
bike.
awesome right now. It is great biking weather. I didn't get to do too much today. I only got to about 20 clicks today because I had my sax lesson and then I had a physio appointment at the hospital. But the last few days I've been doing like 50 clicks plus because it's just been great weather and I'm behind this year and I'm trying to catch up. So yeah, putting a little more time in than usual. The next 2 days I hope to get out for long rides as well. It looks like the weather's going to be great for indefinitely anyway, the next week or so.
Yeah, it's been beautiful here too. This is the coolest, the nicest weather I've had seen for the 4th of July in this area in ages. Usually it's miserably hot and humid. It was warm. It was mild. I went for a nice long walk. Anyway, hi Lori.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hey,
Hi, Lori.
Lori.
Hi, Doug. Hi, Doc. Hi, Julie. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
My avatar didn't come up for some reason. I don't know why.
It's
But I
okay.
came on because if you have any questions about the document I sent you, I could help.
Okay. Yeah, I'm taking a look at it right now. Let's see what so I see a lot of people in the chat choosing the stone. Good choice. Doc, what would you go with?
Probably would make me choose the stone. If I was single, it'd be a flower.
I'd be picking the stone for sure. I mean,
If
Oh
I,
yeah.
too many security issues at Colony House, as far as I'm concerned. Too many other people you have to rely on to follow the rules. I'd rather live in a place where I just had to answer for myself.
Yeah, I agree, Doug.
Oh,
Me too. I'd pick a stone.
well, if I ended up there
100%.
alone, I would pick the flower.
Michael is quoting Pee Wee Herman here. I love that. I have no idea why, but it makes me laugh.
Let me see.
I'm
Oh yeah, so I've got
Sorry, don't mind me.
with Alice said you read my mind, Doug. Yeah. Hey Samuel. And hey Umbra. Nice to see you guys. Okay, so this is interesting. My Chromebook converted the PowerPoint into Google Slides. Wow, Google is really a handy thing. I didn't know if it would work. It's just converting it for me because I'm
That's
on a
great.
Chromebook, not a PC. Yeah, it's like it's loading. So Doc, how would you like to structure this?
Well, let's see. We should probably start with Lori's questions while we have her on here, and while we have some guests.
Okay.
What do you think?
So I've got her slideshow here. You can share my screen. Let's see.
Oh boy, yeah. How we can? Oh yeah, we'll just
What's that?
we'll ask these to the chat. Does it show the answers on the PowerPoint or?
Let's see.
Yeah, the answers are on the next slide.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right.
Okay, so now you should be able to see my screen loading. Okay. So here's one. Can you see my screen?
Yep, I can see your screen. Perfect.
Do you have the first? Oh, you skipped the first page.
Oh, okay. Right. The first one looked like just a title. This one
Yeah,
here.
right.
Yep. Okay.
All
So
right. So
let's
we're
see.
gonna.
Grant is back.
Actually, there's one before yeah, that's it.
Yeah, you see it?
From trivia game.
Yeah. Nice, Orge.
All right.
Nice, Lori.
Thank you.
So we'll ask the questions to the chat, and you can answer below. And oh, Grant's here too. Okay. So Grant and I have, and Doug and I have no idea about any of these either. So Doug, Grant, you want to play too?
I'm going to say no, just because I gotta head out very, very shortly, so I don't want to start the game and then bug out on you. So,
No worries.
but I know the answer to that first question.
Oh, the Henry question. Yeah. And hi, Grant. Welcome back, Grant.
Hey, Grant.
So he said he was having some trouble with his microphone. So it says Henry puts a drink in front of Jim and tells him he can do what? Renew your vows, test your resolve, rethink your plan, or revisit your arrival. I know this one. Let us know in the chat. Which one? Which one does he say in season 3?
I remember.
I think so.
We'll give them
Michael says number 1. So Doc, what do you think? Do you know it?
Yeah, I know it. It's Renew Your Vows.
Kimberly says B. So I'm gonna be going with number 1 myself. Renew your vows. Yeah, Steve says number 1, renew your vows. So yeah, I would definitely, and there it is. Renew your vows. It's because it's renew your vows because yeah, he was talking about how Jim was talking about the night that Julie was born, and he went to a bar across the street and was like looking at this glass of alcohol, and then he just sat there looking at it for hours and didn't drink it. And he, I guess, made some kind of vow to himself to be there for his family. And Henry was saying, "Okay, here's your chance to renew your vows," and he put a drink in front of him. Yeah, which I thought was a pretty odd story. Jim was not an alcoholic or anything, so I don't know. I thought that was kind of weird, but hey, Grant.
Hello, I think I got it sorted.
Yes, we hear you.
Yeah.
Awesome. How are you?
Doing good. I was going to be on another stream, and I just said to my friend, I said, I can't be on today. I've got trivia. So
Nice. Yes, trivia is fun. I love trivia. Glad you could
Thank
join
you.
us.
You're welcome.
I'm usually the one that's writing the trivia, so it's nice to actually be able to participate in the game.
Yeah. Trivia is fun. Let's see. Okay, let's see the next one here. Who visited Jade at one of the bottle trees? Smiley, Father Khatri, Bartender Tom, or Tan Chen? I think Jim, yeah, Michael, I think Jim did that because his father was an alcoholic and he didn't want to ever be like that. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I know this one.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna have to go with number 3 myself. Now it looks like that's what the chat is all saying. Doug said the third one, C. Kimberly C. Kelly C. We should are we trying to like are we just are we doing any kind of scoring system, Doc? Are we keeping track?
I'm actually making a scoring sheet right now.
Nice. Nice. Okay, so we're
But
keeping track.
I haven't been keeping track of the chat though. Is anyone able to watch the chat and keep track of it too?
I can do it.
Just
Yeah.
for that.
Well, you don't need to add my name, Doc, because I'm going to be bailing. I got to
Okay.
get to bed.
Well, thank you for joining us.
My
It's
pleasure.
great to see you here.
Thanks for having me.
Oh, good
Yeah.
night, Doug.
Good night,
Good night.
all. We'll see you all soon, I'm sure.
Good night, Doug. Hope to see you
Yeah,
soon.
mate.
Have a great
Okay.
night.
Bye for now.
So, yeah, let me see. I can keep track here. I'll have to just make a note. My phone just did a weird update, and now everything looks different. What the heck? It just updated itself, and I didn't even ask it to. What the heck? Oh, we got Carl here. Let's see. Oh, I added you, and then I lost you again.
Hey, Carl.
Hi, how are you?
Great. How are you?
I'm out here living the dream, trying to find my other phone that I think I dropped somewhere. But
Oh no.
I just wanted to check in and see how you guys are doing. How's it going?
Good.
Great. How are you?
We're just starting some trivia. Doug popped on for a little while. And what happened to your phone?
When I got back to my truck after this phone died, I was checking my pockets. I'm like, oh crap, where's that phone at? I'm just gonna double check like the places that I was sitting down at. You know, there's a couple of park benches. And if not, I think it's at the Walmart. So if anybody out there's in Iowa and found my phone, just let me know. Send me a DM.
Oh no. Well,
If it's still on and you've got a Google account on there, you can use Google to track the phone.
Oh, okay. I'll look into that. If I'm gonna check these couple spots and we'll see. But
I've done that
I
before. I
appreciate
just
that.
go onto my computer and where like where you got your Gmail, you've got like settings. You literally just type into Google, find my device.
Uh-huh.
And if you've got a Google account on that phone, it'll pinpoint the location exactly where it is.
Oh wow. I didn't
Yeah.
know that.
Yeah.
Think about the technology that's happening here. You're in Australia, I'm in Iowa, and you're telling me how to find my phone. That's
Yep.
amazing. Thank you, technology.
yep. Amazing. Doug's in
Yeah.
Canada. We're connecting all over the place.
You're in Rhode Island and there's no islands anywhere. It's amazing.
And
Yeah.
I'm on Planet X.
That's right. You're Planet X, like Nibiru or something, like that Planet X.
We're technically a moon of Jupiter. You folks call us Ganymede.
Oh, okay. There's a very famous cologne made by I think his name is it Michael Barrios? It's called Ganymede. If anybody's ever had that, that is an amazing fragrance.
Nice. Yeah, cologne aficionado here. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm what's known as a cologne whore.
A cologne whore. Well, yeah.
Yeah, I'm a shoe whore and a cologne whore.
Oh no. Are you one of those guys who has like $500 sneakers?
No, I'm more the guy that has like $135 sneakers.
Not quite a sneakerhead then.
Yeah, I'm maybe a different sneaker body part, I guess, because my shoe selection is more budget friendly, but I have a lot of them.
Yeah. I just think it's crazy. Like some of the like Jordans cost like $500. That's absurd.
Right, and they come like in a briefcase and stuff. I mean, they better for how much they charge. Those shoes should like get up and make you breakfast every morning.
Right? Yeah. It's ridiculous. So I'm going through and I'm adding I'm keeping score here. I'm putting everyone's names in a document so I can keep track. Let's see.
Yeah, I was just putting my answers in the private chat. I didn't know where else to put it.
Yeah, that works too. See, Steve. So the answer to this one is C, or 3, bartender Tom, which most people got here. So I'm keeping track. Let's see what Alice got it. Kelly got it. Steve got it. Amy got it.
Because I remember in the scene, he asked him why the heck is he cleaning a glass for? Because he had the towel over his shoulder and he was drying a glass.
Yep. Indeed. And it's like right in the middle of the woods. I remember thinking he must be freezing. There was snow on the ground. He's just standing there like it's perfectly natural, cleaning a glass with a towel over his shoulder. Yeah. Ghost. Gotta love Ghost Tom. Let's see. I love it. So yeah, everyone was saying goodnight to Doug. Okay, Dieter. Nice.
Yeah, it was really cold that day. I remember reading about that.
Yeah, it had to be frigid. Hey, David, nice to see you. Dieter, glad your son is doing better. Dieter's son was sick in the hospital last night, and he's doing much better now. I'm really glad to hear that.
Glad to hear he's doing better.
Yeah, yeah. Cool. Glad that his pain is better. That sounds awful. Nothing worse than your little ones getting sick like that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Dieter.
Yeah. Yep, Michael, he told him he needs to, if he wants to figure things out, he needs to get sober and think about it. He said, you wanna figure this place out? Sober up. Number 3, what acts as a frame for Tian Shin's photo on her memorial? A dinner plate, a deviled egg tray, a doily, or a placemat?
Ooh, I know this one.
Yep, I know this one too.
I remember there was quite a bit of theorizing around this too, and I think it even kind of led up to before the episode aired. And so I remember when they showed it, I was like, oh, theorists are gonna have a field day with this whole egg
Yeah,
thing.
and indeed they did. Oh, Lori is back. Welcome back, Lori.
Thank you.
This is great. When did you put this together? I used to make PowerPoints in college, but I haven't done this in years.
Oh, and I kind
I'm
of
sorry,
spoiled that
I
one.
have some feedback here once.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I hear you. I put this together a couple of weeks ago, actually. Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
What a coincidence. And we happen to do this week.
Well, I actually did it for Jamie Sci-Fi Vision. She had her birthday party like a week ago. So
Yeah.
she asked if we could put some From trivia together. So I made this for that event. But I figured, why not use it tonight too?
Yeah, nice. Comes in handy. Some extra
Yes,
trivia.
exactly.
Yeah.
So whenever we need From trivia, I got this from a site. I don't remember the website. It's online. But what I did was I went through the questions. I picked out the ones I thought would be interesting, and then I just added some photos along with it. So I created it. But if we want more questions, I can find that site again, and I could tell Doc, tell you, or I can even put something together. So
Yeah, Miss J's done a whole heap of trivia as well.
oh, great.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So we got Michael, egg tray. Kelly, egg tray. Let's see. Kimberly says the egg tray. Let's see. I'm trying to keep track of everybody here. Just me. Just me said egg tray. With Alice. Dieter, I don't know if you answered the first one or not. I think I only got answers for 2 of these for you. Steve said egg tray. Okay, I think that's enough time. Let's see. It is indeed the deviled egg tray, yes. And yes, there was a lot of theorizing around that. I'm not really sure why. I never really understood the theorizing around that, but yeah, people analyze everything about this show because it's so intricately designed and there's symbolism everywhere. So hey, why not?
Hey, they called it. So good for them.
Yep. So yeah, pretty much everybody, it looks like everybody got this or
So I'm not answering because I know the answers. Just so you know.
yeah. Let's see. Yeah, Kelly had that. Yeah, pretty much everybody. And let's see. And I haven't seen these before myself, so I'm answering. And I also, by the way, said egg tray. So, and then Grant also said egg tray. Okay, then the next one, we got who pulls a gun on Randall when he has Alma? Oh yeah, I know this one.
Yeah, I think I know this one.
It was the second time in 2 days someone pulled a gun on him as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was actually. Let's see.
He deserved it.
Hashtag Randall did nothing wrong.
Yeah. You are the biggest Randall defender.
Mm-hmm. Actions speak louder than words.
And I had participated in the trivia night on Jamie's stream too on Sci-Fi Vision and contributed some questions. I can reuse those for this too. There are probably some people here that were there, but it'll be fun. They were good questions. They were fun.
Yeah, I missed that, Doc. Was that after they showed the what was it, the librarians?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I had left before that, so I didn't see it. Okay. Yeah, so it'll be a first time I'm seeing your questions. So that's good.
Cool.
Yeah. Let's see. Really. I want to make sure I get everybody. I'm trying to be a good scorekeeper here. But yeah, everyone I'm sure you're keeping track of how many you get correct. So if we get it wrong, you'll know. We trust you. We trust you to keep score with how many that you're getting right. Okay, it was Victor. Yes. Victor.
Yeah, right.
Yes. Victor pulls a gun on Randall. Not a likely thing to happen, but yes, indeed, it was Victor.
Grant had it too, I think, right? Yeah.
Yep, I had Victor as well. Yeah, but Victor, he had to use that gun, pull that gun eventually. He's still keeping it in his lunchbox, but I think as of now, Boyd finally took it, as he should. So, yeah, man-child had no business carrying around a gun. Number 5, the boy in white says this to Christopher. The end is where the beginning starts. The secret to the end is at the beginning. Seek the beginning to find the end, or the answers to the end are at the beginning. We need like some kind of Jeopardy music. Oh, people are it's. We need like yeah. We need like Jeopardy music for this. Let's see.
I actually do a lot of the trivia that I make. I do it on a Jeopardy.
Oh, okay,
Like it's like a
nice.
Jeopardy maker. It actually has the music and everything as well, which is kind of cool.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy trivia. I do. I'm not good at like really broad category trivia games like Trivial Pursuit. Not really good at that stuff. Um, I used to watch Jeopardy with my parents all the time. My grandparents mainly, actually, and more my grandparents than my parents. They watched it religiously every night. And that is some seriously challenging trivia, Jeopardy. Let's see. Okay, a lot of people are saying D. The answers to the end are at the beginning. Let's see. Kimberly said D. Samuel said D. Let's see. Amy went with D. And Michael. Yeah, I've stopped saying it out loud myself. Just I'll wait and say what my answer was. But let's see, Kelly. D seems to be the most popular answer. Okay. Let's see. It is indeed D. The answers to the end are at the beginning. Yes.
Yay.
Yay.
Yes. The answers to the end are at the beginning. So whatever that means, the answers to this whole place, I guess it all starts from the origin story. The sacrifice of the children and how the townspeople were turned into monsters. That's what I think that means. So it's very much like Dark. If anyone's ever seen Dark, they believe in Dark. The line is the beginning is the end, and the end is the beginning. Yeah. Anyway, what channel is the radio on when Ethan and Jim leave the RV? And it's 7, 2, 6, 7, or 42.
Huh. I'm gonna have to guess on this one.
The one that I would have picked is not even there. Interesting. Could have sworn it was something else other than these 4 choices. But I might be thinking of just season 2. There's a number that flashes on it in season 2 that is not listed here.
Yeah, I think this is referring to the last episode of season 3.
Yep. Season 3. They must have changed it for that last one. And I do remember it was the penultimate one. Jim and Ethan were in there. It was like that touching scene between them when I knew Jim was going to wind up dead. You had that touching moment, and the finale was coming up. We still hadn't had another major death. I knew Jim was a goner.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was foreshadowing.
Yep. And in season 2, I believe it flashed 4-7 when they were in the RV and the monsters were approaching. It flashed 4-7. That was season 2 though. Yeah. Let's see, Dieter, because of the 7s and the 4s. Let's see. Dieter said I'm going to get 7. Samuel said 4D for this one. Or is that from the previous one? I'm trying to. Oh no, this was for this one. Well, you guys can keep track. I'm sure you know how many you've gotten right. I'll probably screw it up at some point, keeping track of what everyone's answers. But it's not like we're wagering money on this. It's just a fun trivia game.
Oh wait, we're not. Oh,
I think we'll only keep track for like for like Lori's and maybe like one other one. Then we'll like relax it. This way, we don't have to stress so much. We'll go by the honor system, and then if someone's beating someone else, and cheating, they can fight amongst themselves and get with it.
We cheated free trivia.
Whoever
Yeah.
cheats, they go in the box.
Going in the box. Yeah. We'll go with the honor system. I mean, you can tell us how many you've gotten right. So, yeah, Michael said number 1. Let's see. It is
Damn.
16.
I was way off.
I was wrong.
I originally thought it was 42, and then I went, oh, there was a 7 somewhere. I remember a 7. But then when you said what you said, I was just like, oh, yep, I'm wrong.
Yeah. So I didn't realize they changed it. Yeah, I would have gone with 7. I would have gone with 7 just because it's one of the numbers they use all the time on the show. What? What is this? Something. Dieter said, Steve, no, I can ban you. Ban for what? He said, oh, Dieter told me there was a cash prize and it was $50 to enter. Yeah. So I did not. So with Alice got it 16.
Wow.
Hey, congrats.
Yeah.
Yeah, with Alice got it. Looks like right now with Alice and Steve and Dieter are my count, I think, are leading by a hair. But most people are neck and neck here.
Yeah, that was a hard question.
That was a tough one. Yeah. I was wrong on that one. What possible explanation did Christy give for not seeing anything on the ultrasound? Psychosomatic pregnancy, perimenopause, too early to tell, or ectopic pregnancy? I think I know this one.
Not sure.
Next time we do this, we should get like a sound bite and play it. Kind of like Jeopardy sound bite.
Yeah.
Looks like the most popular answer is 1 or A. Kimberly said that. Kelly with Alice, Steve. Yeah, because I remember, that was crazy. I was expecting them to see some kind of horrific, monstrous thing there, and it was just nothing. In this place, I mean, you've got to admit that there's a supernatural explanation that's possible. And the fact that they're still so incredulous, it's hard for them to believe there's something else going on here, and they didn't believe Fatima. That was just ridiculous to me.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it would have been funny if they said, oh, yeah, the baby's in there, and we can see it smiling for some reason.
Yeah.
Do you think Smiley's going to get her a Mother's Day card?
I don't know. Yeah, and
They live that long.
yeah, and Grandpa Boyd, he's gonna have a bigger family now. He's a grandpa.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think Fatima seems a bit young for perimenopause, but it can happen with young women. I mean, it's rare, but it can happen. Amy is changing her answer to C, going against the grain. All right, too early to tell. We got Yep. I haven't been putting my answers in here in the chat. I've just been kind of thinking them in my head, but I'll start putting them in the private chat. I'm not gonna say them out loud. Bill Chill. Hey, Bill Chill. Bill Chill said C.
Hey, Bill Chill.
Michael said someone should just load it in a tab and hit play when the question comes up, because it might get copyright struck. Who knows? Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that would Michael put that in the chat. That I'm guessing that's the Jeopardy music.
We can probably find something, a generic sound that's similar to it.
Yeah.
I'll do the Gremlins singing the Jeopardy tune.
Yeah. Was that was Gremlins 2, right? The one that got a little more wacky.
They didn't do that, but yeah, they
sung New
they
York,
did like
New
the
York.
alarm sounds and stuff in the elevator and things like that.
Yeah. It was the second one was more parody and over the top kind of stuff. I only just watched those 2 movies for the first time this year. I loved them.
Yeah,
More
they were great
amazing.
movies.
Oh yeah, I loved those movies.
I obviously love them.
Well, Doc, you're a big fan.
I'm bleeding here. I gotta stop. Like I when I have a cut, like I can't seem to stop messing with it, and then I'm like, oh, I have blood on my hand.
It's for the
Anyway.
ritual.
Christy could say we didn't cover this chapter yet in med school. Yeah, they definitely didn't cover smiley pod pregnancies in med school. Indeed. That was not not part of the curriculum.
She needs to go to a better school then.
Right? Okay.
She needs to come to FROMacademy.
Right. That's right.
Ask for the doc.
Oh, all right. I think that's enough time. I need to figure out like a timer, like an amount of time to wait in between. Yeah, a psychosomatic pregnancy. That's what I thought. Which is
you were all right.
Yep. Nonsense. Complete nonsense. Yeah, Bill, as usual, I'm oversharing. Yes, I'm picking at a scab, at a cut. It's an obsessive little compulsive thing I do. Anyway, Kremlins 2 is not a documentary, Steve. No, it was not. Samuel said my neighbor is firing a cannon right now.
Well, Gremlins 2 is a documentary in some timelines.
Yeah, there were a lot of fireworks going on around my building tonight, so it sounded like cannons going off nearby here too. I went out on the deck and was able to see some fireworks from where I was at. Not the best spot to view it because the trees were too tall, but I got to see some fireworks just right outside my door. I enjoy fireworks.
Oh, that's right. It's your Independence Day thingy today, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yep. 4th of July.
The day you got rid of England.
Yep. So we that's right. And we
Speaking of Gremlins 2.
Toss the Brits out of here. But that was all water under the bridge a long time ago. Who would have thought we'd wind up being friends then after killing each other? One day we'd be close allies. Was it yellow? What was what yellow with Alice? Is it or is what yellow? I don't know what you mean. Psychosomatic. Is this before or after killing Tilly? Yeah, before. It was before. Yes, like Kimberly said. Indeed.
The baby made her do it.
That's right. That's right. And
Wow, blaming it on poor innocent Smiley. Wow. Technically, Smiley hasn't hurt anyone yet. He's a good guy.
Okay, Smiley killed me.
How do we know that Miranda didn't deserve it? I mean,
craziest
Miranda
thing to
had
me
all
is
these
just,
husbands.
yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, she did. Tabitha's got a load of husbands. Oh my God. Yeah, it's
Well,
now
one
she's
less.
down.
Yeah.
She's down one now. But she would have had 3 husbands in one place. Would have been
Polyamory.
instead of sister wives, she would have had brother husbands. Yeah, I wonder if
I'd watch that.
I wonder if we would get. Sorry, what, Doc?
I'd watch that.
I wonder if we would get pulled if we played that music. We probably would get copyright blocked. The damn copyright police.
Yeah.
Hey, Decipher. Yeah, Fatima said, so you're saying I'm crazy or making it up or something. Yes, she did. And I really felt for her. I thought it was ridiculous. Dieter guessed this one right. Oh. Oh, pea is yellow, but too yellow means more water. Yeah.
I may have
Um,
mentioned this before, but I actually know 2 women that didn't know that they were pregnant until they were in labor,
Wow.
and they didn't understand. They didn't realize that they were in labor. They thought it was another health issue that they were experiencing, and they were both related. Turned out it was some sort of like genetic prone issue where they still like have like their period and some other symptoms of not being pregnant even when they are pregnant.
Wow.
And they're both bigger women. One had severe chronic back problems. Thought that it was related to that, not being pregnant. The other had like some sort of digestive issue and thought that it was related to that. And both went in for thinking that it was, one of those health issues, to be told you're in labor. And one of them was they said you're giving birth, and she says, to what?
oh my God.
She was so confused.
What the hell? How does that even happen though? I mean, wouldn't you carry like so much weight in that area that you'd have to figure out that you're pregnant? I've never understood how
It's
anyone.
not that uncommon in really large women, surprisingly.
Wow.
My mate's mum found out that she was pregnant when she went to the hospital with back pain. And they're like, "Oh, by the
Wow.
way, you're 6 months pregnant." She went, "Wait, what?"
Wow.
Which
That's
was
crazy.
it was kind of a sad story because her husband passed in that time. But yeah, she didn't even know.
Wow. That's wild. I mean, I guess yeah, if you're a really large woman, then you might just not know. You might not know. And there's some. I mean, I there are certain things that happen though. I mean, not everyone gets morning sickness, but you stop getting periods. So I don't know how that would. I don't know. I don't know how that works, but it's
They were
interesting.
still getting, yeah, they were still getting their periods. And I only knew the younger one when this happened, and we all noticed a change in her personality, but we just thought, she was growing up. She was acting more mature. She wasn't staying out late partying. She wasn't drinking. She was like, I don't know. We were like, oh, we're kind of impressed. Look, she's doing way better than we are right now in a lot of ways. And yeah, it was because she was pregnant. Somehow her body knew, even though she didn't.
Doc,
Wow.
did she have an ectopic pregnancy?
I don't know what that is.
Ectopic means that the baby is not.
It's in the tubes, not in the uterus.
Yeah, so it's possible.
Yeah, I think so. That might be why I
she-
picked number 4, because I've probably heard it before.
Yeah, because that might be why she was still menstruating, because it was not in the it was in the fallopian tubes, not in in the uterus.
That makes
But
sense.
though it is very unusual. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's dangerous. Did it work out okay, Doc?
Oh yeah, in both cases, no problems.
Wow. Wow. That's a good thing. Yeah, Smiley piloted her meat suit for a second. Oh my God, Michael. Yeah, pre-psychosomatic. Yeah, before Fatima went full psycho, Bill. Hey there, Sleepless. We're just doing some trivia, but on theme with FROMacademy. It's our midterm exams, but really it's just trivia. Doc had the idea to do it, and I love it. I think it's awesome. And let's see, we've got baby Smiley killed Tilly. Essentially, yes, Bill. Yeah, that's a good point. It was basically the Smiley pod that made her do it. So, Q's insight. Hey, welcome.
I
Is
doubt
Julie?
if Fatima had so much hate and heart for Tilly, you could tell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. She was kind of sick of being followed around and hounded by her. Until he was being nosy. Hey, Q's insight. Is Julie and Ethan reincarnations of Victor and his sister, only saying that because Tabitha and Miranda were probably alive at the same time before Tabitha became the reincarnation of Miranda? I don't think so. I think that I think that the way it worked was, Miranda died. Tabitha was born shortly after. The actress who plays Miranda, no, wait. No. The year that Miranda died was 1978. And I believe that's just within a couple of years of when the actress who plays Tabitha was born. So I'm thinking what happened is Miranda died, Tabitha was born with her soul, and so I don't think they were alive. I don't think it can work that way. At the same time, they've got to be, one has to die and then they're reborn as someone else. So yeah, unless it's some kind of crazy like time travel crazy thing, timey-wimey, where yeah, you can have a different version of yourself in the same timeline as you due to time travel craziness. But I don't think they're going to go that crazy with it.
Or there are some paths that believe in concurrent incarnations, and
Really?
but I don't think they're going that obscure.
Yeah, that would be a head trip for sure. What in the world, Dieter? There are some women who think they need to make a big shit and a baby comes out. Oh my God, that's terrifying. I can't even imagine. Jesus. They don't even look big. That's just wild. There was some show on TV called I Didn't Know I Was Pregnant or something specifically about that. Hey, Miss Crafty Capricorn. Steve said, so you're telling me I could be pregnant and not even know it. Well, that's just fucking great. I think you're safe, Steve.
Man, I hope I'm not pregnant.
I think
You
you're
better watch out for me with my probe.
I think you're good.
We can do some unnatural things.
I think you dudes are good. It's just me. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they don't always kick. It's wild. Uh, Ms. Crafty said, I never believe women that says they didn't know unless they're large. Yeah, it's kind of hard to believe. I know. Kind of hard to believe. Fascinating though. Miss Crafty says I had 4 babies and they all kick around 3 to 4 months. 4 babies. Wow. Wow. Amazing. I don't know how some get away with saying they didn't know. I can't imagine it. I don't have children, but I can't imagine it personally. Anyway, please like the stream so people can find us. It helps with the algorithm. Please hit the like button, by the way. Will there be extra credit, Doc? I don't know. How are we doing this? Will there be extra credit available after class?
Y'all have to see me after class.
I used to work with a woman that was so skinny. Nobody knew she was pregnant until her 9th month. Can you imagine? And then she started showing.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Mike,
And she didn't tell anyone until she started showing.
oh my God. Michael said, why is my liver kicking me? That's what it would be like. Oh my God. Amy said the girl had a baby at the toilet. I've heard of that happening. Like, seriously. They should change the name of that show too. I thought I had to take a shit. That's hilarious, Steve. What the hell? How does this work, Ms. Crafty? We're just playing loose with it. It's not really formal. Just we're doing these questions, and I was trying to keep track of everyone's answers, but then I was getting confused and mixed up. So we're going with the honors system. So you can keep track of all the questions you get right, and then let us know what your score is after. Bill Chill says A, Fatima, pregnancy, accelerated pregnancy. Yeah. It was definitely accelerated. I was expecting it to be too. I thought the monsters were gonna rip her baby out and take it away when I saw the teaser, but that didn't wind up happening, but we still got an accelerated pregnancy. Anyway. So I'm trying to find the PowerPoint tab again. Oh, here it is.
It would be much more
8.
efficient with a 24-hour turnaround, though. I mean, you think about how much safer people would would behave, considering, oh crap, I could have a baby tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So number 8, what kind of mushroom is Randall supposed to look for? This is a tough one. 8, chaga. 8. What am I saying? 8. Number 1, chaga. Number 2, reishi, shiitake, or maitake. Wow. That's a really hard one. I bet Michael will remember this. Because Michael has a theory that involves this part of the show. I bet Michael will get this. All I remember is the mushrooms. I don't recall which kind.
I'm making a guess.
So I'm guessing. Okay, Samuel thinks number 1 A, Kimberly A. Someone really did have a food baby. Remind me not to eat that much at Thanksgiving. Yeah, Michael. Bill said A. Yeah, definitely magical mushrooms, just me. Samuel chose chaga. Number 1, for Michael. Michael says number 1, though in my opinion it should be magic mushrooms eventually for Tabitha and Jade's vision quest. Yeah, really interesting theory you have there. Steve says A. With Alice B. Amy A. Bill, the mind altering ones, hashtag Last of Us. Yeah, let's hope not. Dieter said the person that wins can be a mod for 1 month. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good prize. I let anybody be a mod if they want to be, as long as I trust you. Kelly's B, and okay. I'm gonna have to guess. Yeah, I'm gonna guess.
How about whoever gets the most right gets Steven's crown?
Gets who's
Steven's crown.
Oh yes. So many mods. Yes, Miss Crafty. We've got a sea of blue wrenches in the chat these days. I've been giving out wrenches like crazy. You get a wrench, you get a wrench. Everybody gets a wrench. Yeah.
Like Oprah.
Yeah. Like Oprah. Yeah. Anybody who has a channel,
Wait, Oprah has a wrench? Nice.
Yeah. Yes, Dieter, that was my phone going off. It's fine. It's no big deal. Anyway, and now it's going off again.
Well, I thought that was my phone. I kept checking my things. I'm like, I wonder what's coming through.
Yeah. That was mine. My phone just updated and now I can't navigate it. I can't find where anything is. It just did a system update and I don't know how to change the settings now. It's really weird. Anyway,
if
yeah.
Oprah watches From and wants to come on here, in the chat, I'm pretty sure Julie will give her a wrench.
Yes, I will. I will give her a wrench. Anybody who has a channel and if I actually think to do it, I'll give them a wrench so you can drop your link. Really, anyone who wants a wrench. Wrenches. Julie's phone said pause. Bill. Yeah, I can't find anything now. I don't like this software update that it did. Now I can't find anything. Anyway. So let's see. Let's see what it is. It is okay, I guessed right. I don't know why I guessed this, but
This was a
Chaga.
hard one too.
I've never even heard of this, but I guessed it just for the hell of it.
Yeah, I heard about it on the show.
Yeah. Oh, Carl is back. Hi, Carl. Did you find your phone?
Nope, I'm second phoneless. What did I miss? Just start over.
Start over. Oh no. Yeah. That
Sorry,
sucks.
called us.
That sucks. No, he didn't find the other phone. Good night, Kimberly.
Good
Oh,
night,
good.
Kimberly.
No,
Good night, Kimberly.
Yeah, this is a really hard one. Let's see what the next one is. If it's any easier. Jade tells Julie he's going to call her. Oh, okay, I know this. Jimbo Jr., Little Teacup, Spark Plug, or Rapunzel. I wish he had stuck with this too, but he didn't. It was just a one-time throwaway funny line. I was hoping he was really going to do it though. I love Jade. He has the best lines. Easily the best lines in the show. I love how warm and kind everyone here is. You know, someone says good night, everybody says good night to them. It's so lovely. I love this community so much. So let's see. Bill says spark plug. Dieter says spark plug. Amy as well. Ms. Crafty. Callie with Alice. Michael. Yep. Spark plug is definitely the popular answer. Let's see. I'll check the private chat. Yep. You're welcome, Dieter. I mean, I can't control what everybody does here. I'm just really grateful that so many kind people found my channel and joined the community. That's what makes it what it is. So thank you. Thank all of you. All right, let's see what the answer to this one is. I think we're all gonna almost everybody had the same answers in agreement. So yep, that was my answer. Spark plug. She was tired of him calling Jim teacup, and he said, "Okay, I won't do that anymore, but I'm gonna call you spark plug." But then he never did it, unfortunately. And season 3, we got one last teacup before they killed Jade off. Sadly. I mean, not Jade, Jim. Oh my god. No, never kill off Jade. Bite my tongue. They killed off Jim.
no, you cursed him now.
Oh no. I can't believe those words actually escaped my mouth. Oh, please never ever take away Jade. Yes, unalived. Yes, excuse me, Bill. Unalived. We've got YouTube terminology.
If anything happens to Jade this season, I'm going to blame you.
I jinxed him. God. All right, let's see. As Victor is leaving the church, Tabitha senses something when she puts her hand on his back, hugs him, touches his arm, or grabs his hand. Now, really think about this one. This one is kind of tricky. Just gonna say that. Really think about this one because you could get this wrong if you don't actually think about this specific moment when this happens.
Oh, I keep striking out.
Yeah, that's all I'll say. Just read every word of this. Read every word of that statement before you make your choice. Whoever made that question is tricky. I like it. Making it a little bit tricky with the wording. Dieter, what is this? What is this TMI? Oh my goodness. My son is waking up slowly. He's picking his nose. Okay. Well, I guess we're getting live updates on every motion and bodily function now, including what he's
Yeah,
doing.
Data. What's the consistency and texture? That's what we really need to know.
Well, in all seriousness, Dieter, I hope he's feeling better. He says he's exhausted. Poor little guy. I hope he's feeling better. He went through an ordeal, and but I hear he's doing much better, and they did something to take care of the pain that he was in. So I'm glad about that. Yeah, this is a tricky one. This one is trickier than it sounds, and I'll just say that.
Grant, do you think there's a market for glow powder capsules, like for people to swallow?
I mean, probably, but what would be the point of it? To make you like your poo glow in the dark?
Of course. Why not?
All right, I'll get on that. We'll do the marketing.
All right, let's do this. Julie, you around?
Yes. So
All right.
all right. So I think everyone has made their choices. So it is actually touches his arm. So there were two. Remember, there were two times that Sabbath sensed something. This is where you could get tripped up.
I got it right.
The first one. Yes, you got it. The first one is when he's leaving the church. She touches his arm, and then the music gets all weird, and she has a weird look on her face. We don't see anything that she's seeing, like no vision in her head, but she definitely senses something. Later, when they're in the root cellar, she hugs him and has vision.
And then when she goes outside, when she has the big one, he touches her on the back. That's where I got mixed up. I got the cellar and the church mixed up.
Yep. That's a tricky one. That was a tricky one. Clever, whoever wrote that question. because because she hugged him in the church and touched his head at the yeah. Confusing one. All right, let's see. Next one. Boyd tells Ethan that the animals will be their rescue, saviors, lifesavers, or heroes. I think I know this. Not 100%, but I think I know this. Now make sure you guys are keeping track. Keep track of all the ones you've gotten right. And we'll trust you not to cheat. We'll go with the honor system. You can, yeah, Samuel, you can change your mind. That's allowed. If you like answer quick and then change your mind, that's within the within the rules. We'll allow that. We're not taking things too seriously here. This isn't like we're doing midterm exams, but it's not that serious. It's on theme with FROMacademy. And Doc, I love your idea to do a homecoming FROMacademy event too. That sounds so fun.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think that's going to be a blast.
I love it.
Also, Stephen, I saw you get up from your desk. I'm watching you. Eyes forward, everyone.
Yes, eyes forward. No,
Or on your own paper.
Yes, eyes on your own paper. Yes, Samuel. Try and remember. Try and keep score. I can go back through and remind you of which ones, which questions there were if you don't remember. But yeah, try and keep score. I was trying to keep score, but then I started to get confused, and I thought I'm going to screw this up. I'm not keeping track of it properly, so We'll let you guys keep score. B2. Okay, Michael says number 4. No, this is a tricky one. This is the tricky one. Teeter wants to send me pad thai. I didn't see. You were yelling pad thai in the chat earlier, and I didn't know why. You're so sweet. You don't need to do that. You're very sweet.
Can you DoorDash pad thai at this hour where you live? I don't think I can here.
No, there's nothing open at this time. Nope. Everything's closed. Okay, let's see. All right. This one is heroes. Oh, I was right. Heroes. Yeah.
Nice.
So they're going to be heroes because Ethan was sad about having to kill all the livestock. They were running out of food. The crops weren't growing. So, yeah, he said they were going to be heroes. Indeed.
I had it wrong.
Yeah, that was a tricky one because that wasn't one of the more memorable details in the show at all. Miranda, okay. Well, this one I think everybody's going to get because everybody was like, "Whoa, this is a crazy twist." Miranda was killed by Granny Monster, Nurse Monster, Smiley Monster, or the Cowboy Monster. This one was a pretty earth-shattering moment. So I think this one is a gimme for you guys. Yeah, we got everyone saying C.
Decipher the Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster. Nice. This is a trivia game from I would say your name, but I'm afraid I would butcher it, my friend. This is a trivia game. If you watch From, we're just doing some trivia, and you feel free to join in.
I love that question.
Sorry, I missed what was the last one about the animals? What was the answer for that one?
Heroes.
Heroes. Bugger. I knew he called them saviors before, but I think that was when he was talking to Donna about it.
Oh, so, yeah. I think so too. Yeah, so that was another crafty question for sure. Miranda was killed by curiosity. Yeah. You could say that, Bill. You'd be right about that. Amy, cheeked out redhead monster. Yeah, the ginger from hell, Smiley.
I mean, all gingers are from hell, so.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what's he called in Old Maid again?
What did you say?
What was Smiley called in the Old Maid game?
I forget. There was something that looked just like Smiley, though. A guy, yeah. I don't remember.
Smiling Jack or something, or I can't remember.
Okay. So
Smiling Jack was a serial killer.
Oh, okay.
Not a good guy like Smiley.
You mean Spring-Heeled Jack?
Yeah, same guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So let's say it is. I don't think anyone is surprised that it is the Smiley monster, one of the most memorable moments of the season, because Smiley was not on the show anymore at the time. We got this flashback to Miranda getting killed, and Smiley ran.
He ran. Yeah.
He ran. No, we never saw the monsters run before. So yeah, that was one of the most memorable moments of the whole season for sure. Number 13, how many? Okay, come on now. Nobody's gonna. Who knows how many steps are on the pool ladder? Seriously?
Well, you'd be surprised. A couple of people got it right. I was amazed.
Oh my God! Yeah, I'm gonna just take a stab in the dark at this. That's some serious attention to detail. I mean, you know how I dissect these episodes with about 1,000 images per episode that I show, but holy crap, this is wild. Well, let's see. Let's see if anybody gets it right. I mean, yeah, you could get it right by just guessing, but
Well,
you know, you got
the standard pool ladders are 3/4 of a foot apart, and at the small end, it's usually 4 foot, which would make six steps by that logic. But it could have one broken off. I don't know.
yeah. Sounds like you have a pretty good way of guessing it, Grant. Then I have no clue, so I would just be taking a stab in the dark at this one.
Usually with answers like this, when you've got a high number, a low number, it's very rarely the high or the low. So it's usually the best bet is to go down one from the highest one if you're not certain.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. Like,
The answer is 12.
I haven't been in a pool in a long time. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a guess. When I was a kid, every 4th of July, I'd spend like almost the whole freaking day in my aunt's pool. I never wanted to get out. I came out like a human prune, climbing out of that thing. You couldn't pry me out of that pool once I was in there. I would only come out when it was time to eat or time for fireworks, because we would my uncles would get fireworks in New Hampshire and then set them off in the street, like everybody does, even though it's illegal. They're everywhere. It was always fun. 4th of July was much more fun as a kid, to be honest. It sucked as an adult. All right. So everybody got their answers in. Are we good? Let's see. Since there's no water in their pool, there should have been no steps on the ladder. Yeah, Bill, for real. Okay. Yeah, you need to be Rain Man to get this one. Yeah, Samuel. That's about right. Yes. That's some crazy attention to detail if you get this without having to guess, I would say. You have a 25% chance of getting it right if you guess, but okay, I'm gonna have to guess. I'm gonna guess 4. What the hell? I don't know. 5. 5 steps on.
Yeah, I got it.
You got it, Grant. Wow. 5
And
steps.
Doc did too, I think. Yep.
Wow. I would not have guessed 5 steps on a pool ladder. All right. That is a challenging one. Damn. How many people from Colony House died the night Jasmine came inside? I think I know this based on these choices. I think, but I'm not 100% on this. This is a tricky one. Frankly, I thought it was a number that was slightly more than any of these, but let's see what people think of this one. This is so weird. I'm looking at my phone. Every app in my phone looks different now. The whole layout of my phone is different. I did not authorize this. I don't like how phones just do this to you, and you're like, everything looks different. The layout is different. The icons are all over the place. I'm like, I want to be able to find my basic controls on my phone. Thank you very much. Anyway, this is a trick question, Steve. Is it a trick question? How so? How is it a trick? Well, he said, I'm going to say A14. Maybe let us know after why you think this is a trick question. That one with Victor and Tabitha was pretty tricky. I wouldn't call it a trick question, that one, but that was designed to trip you up, because the more memorable moment was Tabitha hugging Victor and seeing that vision. No, I'm glad Axel is feeling a bit better. It's rough when kids that little are sick or hurting and they don't understand why and they're just scared. I hope he gets better soon. What was this? with Alice has a skull here, and Amy's got a butterfly. Got emojis. Okay. Back when I was in Jeremy's Discord before I had my own, I was in his Discord haunting it nonstop. And Justin, my friend, who I met over there, said, I need a signature emoji. Some of the members of the group had created their own, like they picked their own signature emoji. Justin's is a dragon. Purple Rain, I believe, was some kind of purple squid, I think, a squid thing. A few others had their own, and so I picked the butterfly at the time. I didn't have a channel yet, so I didn't pick a diving mask. I love the butterfly emoji. I love it because it represents transformation, and I felt like that's what I was doing, just kind of transforming and spreading my wings. And then I started my channel, and it just kind of it wound up fitting in a lot of ways. I've always loved butterflies. So let's see. Let's see what the answer to this one is. I'm gonna say, honestly, I could have sworn that they said like 21 people died. I guess I'm gonna go with 19, but I think I'm probably gonna be wrong. 14. All right. 14.
Yeah.
I could have. I don't know where I got that.
So I know
I don't
exactly
know where I got the 21 number.
Donna said there's 14 people that died at Colony House and 21 people arrived on the bus.
Oh, okay. That's how it got in my head. All right. Not just random. I knew I heard that 21 number was in my head for a reason. Okay. Steve said it was a trick question because 15 died in the episode, I think. But one of them was Katri, who wasn't at Colony House. Oh, good. Good point, Steve. That's right. Sneaky question. Sneaky question. Oh, Dieter, I'm jealous. I don't see a lot of butterflies around here. Not where I'm at. There's another place further away in another part of Rhode Island. I don't get there that often, and there are loads of monarch butterflies there. But not where I live at the moment. I do see fireflies close to home though. From June into early July, there are fireflies nearby, which are pretty magical. Now, what does Ethan find when he opens the front door after Julie recovers? This is weird. Dead cicadas on the porch, dried worms on the banister, no more buzzing, or a dog. Huh. This has me confused. Which, after Julie recovers, so
Yeah, after Julie comes out of her
cicada.
Cicada coma.
Okay. What does he find? I know what I know what he definitely doesn't find for sure out of these options.
A dog.
I'm probably guessing wrong, but
Hi, Trace. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping the like. Yes, please hit the like button. Helps people find us. Appreciate it. Steve said, "Can I phone a friend?" I remember that. We had that game show, Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, hosted by Regis Philbin, and they had an option where you could phone a friend. Yeah. You could call somebody to help you with the answer. Talking to Boyd. Yeah, I remember he was talking to Boyd, Michael. Yeah, in that first episode of season 3, he definitely was. See you later, Dieter. Hope Axel feels better soon. Sending all our love and healing vibes for Axel. Let's see. Bill says no more buzzing. Decipher A. Steve is guessing C. Michael number 1. Number 1, let's see, with Alice A. Yeah, you can always take an educated guess for sure. Okay, let's see. Let's see what this one is. Amy's got A. Let's see, is everybody answered? Who wants to answer? I love it. Yeah, we need some kind of like we should do stuff like this, again, and have some sort of sound bite. Do our own version of a Jeopardy sound bite. That would be cool. Make sure we
Watch,
don't
we're gonna
get
have
taken.
Dieter clipping that.
Well,
Yeah.
YouTube StreamYard has like a lot of sounds there that we could choose which one would be appropriate.
Yeah. Do they really? Do they have sounds? I never noticed.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, it's on the right. It's on the right hand side down the bottom. Scroll all the way down the bottom.
Under media assets.
I think
Yeah.
so.
Oh, there's music. What is it?
You're feeding the ducks, which is the sexy music.
Oh, I never noticed this. How about that? How long does it go on though? It just goes on endlessly. It doesn't stop.
No, it's got a comment, and you can stop it. So
Yeah.
there you go. That's feeding the ducks.
It's like sexy feeding
That's
the
sexy
dog.
music. Yeah.
Hey, baby,
Oh, that's a good
how
one.
you doing?
I like that.
Let's do it.
I like that one. I'm gonna use that when I need to. It would be good to use to fill air, like if I need to go get a drink or something, and there's no one here. But I'm usually not ever alone anymore. I don't like dead air. I can turn on that music when I'm taking a drink of water or something, I guess. I don't drink enough water when I'm on these streams because I don't want dead air. It's silence. He's rizzing us up. Yeah, it's like 80s porn music, Steve. It is kind of. I mean, I don't. It just sounds like it would be. Not that I've watched 80s porn because I haven't. But okay. So
Oh,
let's see.
Julie. Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna say 3 or C, I guess. Yeah, it's C. Let's see. That was a weird one. That was a weird one. Yeah.
Well, Ethan opens the door and he says, "You hear that? They're gone."
No more buzzing.
Right.
I got it right.
Yes. Yes. If Julie goes and gets a crink? Oh, you mean a drink? A drink, and no one's there. Does she really get a drink? Yeah. It's like one of those philosophical questions. Yes. Okay, so this one here, what is this? In which item stands for colony house? Oh, we gave this one away in the beginning, in the choosing ceremony. Stick, rock, flower, or apple? We already gave this one. If you were here at the start of the stream, then you'll probably remember what we said. Yes, Samuel. Yes, we gave away this one. Oh, this is a freebie if you were here at the start. Let's see. Let's see. What's this one? Into space. That's weird. Boring. Night driving. Let's see. Night driving. They're also sleepy. There used to be something a little more peppy. This one's supposed to be rock. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, I like the rock. I like this one. All right. Yeah,
I can make you up some custom music, and then you can put it in there.
Oh, that would be awesome, Grant. Thank you. You're such a whiz with technology, Grant. You're really incredible with the stuff you can do, with what you can do with AI. That intro, I still marvel at how realistic that CGI is. The only reason I didn't use it when I started the stream tonight is because I accidentally kept Doug waiting. I didn't realize he was already here, and I was like, I got to start this stream quick, so I didn't start with my intro tonight because Doug had to go to bed. But I love it so much. It really looks realistic. You would swear that the characters on From are singing. They don't dive like us. I swear to God.
Yeah,
It's wild.
Grant, that was great. You did a great job on it.
Appreciate it. Maybe Doug can actually get them to do it.
Yeah, they can do a real performance of it. Amazing. It really is amazing. And we're gonna add. I keep forgetting, Grant. I was gonna send you a picture of Carl so that Carl could be in there too.
Yeah. As soon as I get a picture, I'll be able to add him in. Once I get my computer fixed, because I'm actually on my daughter's computer at the moment.
Oh no, computer troubles.
Yeah, my motherboard went. It's not cheap.
Oh,
But
sucks.
I got to do my car rego first before I do anything. So just got to wait.
Yeah. Oh, I hope you can get that sorted out soon. Yeah, that's a pain. Computer. Yeah, we rely so much on our computers, you know. Yeah, Steve. Weirdly, this also sounds like 80s. You know what music? I got to be careful. I forget sometimes. YouTube doesn't like saying certain words. I don't know. Some people just do it anyway and get away with it. But yeah, I always err on the side of caution.
Just call it corn. It's the easiest way to get around it. Sounds like corn music.
Corn music. Yes.
Anyway, I've got to jump off. I've got to go help with some dinner. I'll still be in the chat, playing along, but I just won't be on my computer. So.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us, Grant. It's always great to have you.
No worries. Thank you very much, and I'll
See
talk to you later.
See you, Grant.
Yeah.
See you
later,
chat.
Grant.
Actually, Julie, I'm going to have to get off for a bit too, but I'll come back later.
Okay. Thanks for sharing this, Lori.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're welcome.
Thank you, Lori.
Enjoy.
You're welcome. Thank you. See you later, guys. I'll be back later.
See you later.
See you later, Lori. Samuel with the corn emoji. So we got another question here. What kind of car did Jade arrive in? A Porsche, a BMW, a Lexus, or an Audi? Believe I know the answer to this one. Yeah.
I bet
I'm
my
not
fiance
mistaken.
knows this, and he's only seen like 3 episodes. He's obsessed with cars.
Yeah. I'm not so great at that. You know, there are people who will see a car like once and it sticks in their head. So yeah, I am not a car knowledgeable person, you know, like, so I don't know. But I'm pretty sure I remember this just because I pay such close attention to the show and all. This is a weird one. It's supposed to be dance pop. I'm not a fan of this one. I don't like this music thing. Yeah. Well,
I kind of like that one.
you like that one, Doc?
Yeah,
This one's kind of nice.
very pleasant.
Yeah, that one is pretty nice. It's called Acoustic Cinematic. I never knew that stuff was there. How about that? Dance pop is cool. Yeah, the dance pop wasn't bad. I liked the rock one the best so far. And the Feeding the Ducks. Feeding the Ducks was good. All right. Make sure you guys are keep track of your scores, and then let us know at the end what you got. So let's see. Peaceful Serenity acoustic. Yeah, it was nice. This sounds like Eastern European chord music, Steve. Yeah. Like this one here. This was nice. This is kind of chill. Yeah, kind of boring, repetitive, but I've heard videos where people have music like that in the background the whole time though, and it's really distracting. Not really live
Yeah, I don't
streams.
like it.
Isn't that awful? Yeah, it's distracting.
It's
Okay.
it it seems like a fun idea at first until you actually go in and listening to it, because like I'd considered doing it before and then I saw videos recommending against it, and then I'd watched a couple and I was like, yeah, it's a little bit annoying. Sometimes I have other stuff playing in the background and it will clash with it, and it can make it a little bit more difficult to hear everything that's being said.
Exactly. Yeah. Not a fan of those. All right, let's see the answer to this one here. Audi. That's what I thought, actually.
You had it right.
It's an Audi. Yeah. I don't know why. Like, if I wasn't so obsessed with this show and didn't remember that, I would have just guessed maybe like a Porsche. I don't know much about cars, but I guess an Audi. Yeah, Audis are luxury cars because Jade said he had a really nice, expensive car. He's a rich guy. He just sold his company for a lot of money. So, yeah, I guess Audis are nice cars, though. Who do we see wearing Abby's necklace? Huh. I don't recall this.
Oh, this is obvious, I think.
Abby's necklace. Well, I think it'd be easy to take a guess. Abby was holding her necklace when she was saying she was remembering this dream she had when she was a little girl. She was holding her necklace. So it's Ellis, Boyd, Tan Chen, or Fatima. It's pretty easy to guess. I just don't recall actually seeing it. Okay. Oh, Ms. Crafty says A. Michael says 1, aka A. Amy A. It's okay, Amy. You can change your answer. Bill says A. Oh, Michael made some music. Let's see. I'll check it out, Michael. Let's see. Gonna reload my YouTube tab so I can click on that. Hope everyone enjoyed your 4th of July, by the way. If you are in the US, if you celebrate it. I I had a pretty nice one, even though I didn't go anywhere. It was always more fun as a kid, uh but yeah, I had a nice day. Had a nice day. Not perfect, but it was gorgeous weather. Got to see some fireworks right outside my door. Can't beat that. Didn't have to go anywhere to see them. Yeah, so it wasn't bad. Doc, did you do anything?
I I finished the last song for the album I'm working on. Now I just have to revise one other song, and that is set. So, but I didn't go out anywhere or anything else. I kind of just stood home and did artsy stuff. But it was a good day.
Cool. Like the album, what kind of music are you talking like? What kind of music were you working on?
It's instrumental, uh, synthwave EDM rock with classical and sometimes jazz fusion.
Ooh, nice. Nice. Sounds like an awesome blend of styles. I love it. Genre bending.
Yeah, I love genre bending. I'm pretty proud of this one.
That's awesome. You'll have to share when it's all done. We'd love to hear it.
Thank you. I'm
I'm
calling
trying
this
to
one
reload
the
my.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm calling this
Go
album
ahead,
the
Doc.
Coevolutions. I'm calling this album the Coevolution Solution.
Coevolution solution. Cool. I like it. I like the play on words.
Thank
You're
you.
so creative. Love it. I'm trying to I'm loading Michael's tab at the moment. It's going a bit slow. My Chromebook is not the fastest thing, but I am loading it. Okay, let's see what the answer to this one is in the meantime. So it is Ellis. It is Ellis. I guessed
You got it
Ellis. I don't remember seeing him wearing her necklace, but I just thought, well, maybe after she died, he took it and wore it. Second choice would have been Fatima. Maybe he would have given it to her. But yeah. Oh yeah, thank you, Michael. I'm loading your link right now. It's just a slow Chromebook, so it's taking a minute. And Michael's got a piano-y one too. Nice. Yeah, Michael, I took a guess myself, because he could have given it to Fatima. Like that would be a logical guess to make. Oh, that's cool, Decipher. I DJ'd for my street Sinatra, Boston and such. Cool. Very cool. Yeah. Yeah, Samuel. Doesn't really make sense for anyone else to wear that necklace. Other than Ellis, you were saying? Yeah, I think so too. Yep, most
Yeah,
people
that's
said
kind of why I
Ellis.
regretted my choice.
Yeah. Well, I thought of picking Fatima as a guess too, because he could have, like, logically, it's a woman's necklace. You'd think he would give that to the woman he loves, and it's going to marry, and he did marry, but yeah. Tabitha borrows a cell phone to call whom? Her sister, Jim, her mom, or the police? Which one is that? Let me see if I can get Michael's song loaded here. My God. It's like, what is this? The days of, I feel like I'm back in the days of America Online here, waiting for a page to load on my Chromebook. My God.
Oh, I remember those days.
I'm in the process of dealing with my laptop issues. What, Doc?
I remember the days of America Online and being a teenager and hogging the phone line
Yeah.
for whole evenings. People yelling at me.
Right?
Wait, you've been on the whole night. I was expecting a call. Oh, oops.
Yeah,
What's
LimeWire
up?
was
Yeah.
picking up a lot of my DSL.
I was part of the Napster era. Oh, I kind of miss Napster.
Yes.
Well, old school Napster anyway.
I remember Napster. Yeah.
And it was cool because you could like chat with people
When I was in
too.
high school, we had both. Yep. Oh, you could chat with people on Napster? I don't remember that.
Yeah, you could direct message
Yeah.
them, and
When I was
you
in,
could look through their own libraries and
Mhm.
stuff too, or at least what they were willing to share.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
I thought you could do that with
Yeah.
LimeWire too, but I don't remember.
Probably, I think you could.
Yeah. When I was in high school, we like my friend would get all of her music from LimeWire or something, but I used Napster for a while. I did use Napster. Yeah, well, I remember it was like magic when we first got email. I was amazed by it. You've got mail. And then it would say goodbye. Yeah, iconic. And the dialing noises, yeah, it was like weird staticky dialing noises. Yeah.
But Julie, you don't remember like seeing all the discs that they would send out in the mail? That's like before your time, right?
I think I actually remember that. I do. I was a little kid,
Julie's
but I
old enough to
remember that. Yeah. You mean the America Online discs?
Yeah, they were everywhere. Oh my God, we would play like frisbee with them, just like flinging them at the park.
Really? Oh my God, that's funny.
Yeah.
I've seen people make really pretty like decorations out of CDs, like hanging them on strings. So yeah, you could make those. You could use those. Yeah, I remember that so well. Hey, get off the phone. Or get off the internet. Get off the line. I'm trying to make a call. Yeah, I'd have to get off the internet so someone could use the phone.
I was really bad. My dad had a business. He owned a boxing gym, and I would tie up the phone line, hanging out online all day and night.
Yeah.
At some point, he had to get a cell phone just to accommodate me.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh man, that was I guess one of the worst aspects of me being a teenager.
Yeah. Yeah. I used to spend hours on the phone too. I never shut up, so I'd spend like 3 hours on the phone as a teenager. Belgia. I don't remember those. Win, MX, and Merc. Hmm. Steve got 1,000. Oh, I remember those. Like you'd get like free trials of a certain number of hours that you could spend online. I forgot about that. Yeah.
You remember Net Zero and Juno?
Yeah,
No.
I was thinking of Net Zero earlier.
Nope. I don't remember that one. We just had. Did that come before America Online, or was it the same time,
No,
or
that's
what?
No,
that's like
after.
after. That's after. So Julie, you don't spend hours on the phone anymore like a teenager?
Oh, actually I do. I do now. I've now logged more hours on the phone, I think, at one time than I ever have in my life. So, yeah, I might as well have the phone surgically attached, and it's just part of me now. Uh, it's something I never like as a teenager, like I never wanted to get off the phone. I would start even in elementary school, like spend hours talking to a friend about whatever nonsense we were talking about. And that was like my whole life though. I didn't have like an actual social life. I didn't get together with friends. I didn't really go to their houses or go places with them. We just talked on the damn phone all the time. I wish I had actually done more and gone places. But there's still time, I guess. It's not too late to have a life. Um
I spend
all
more
right.
time cleaning up after colonoscopies now than I did when I was younger.
Do you?
Amazing.
Oh my God. Lovely. Yes. So the answer to this question is Tabitha's mom. That is who she called. We digressed on this nostalgic trip, but yeah, I almost forgot the question we were on. So I don't remember. Hey, Larry, I don't remember Soul Seek. Hmm. Yeah. It would take so long waiting to get connected to the internet, Amy. I remember that. Like, so annoying. It's crafty. I had so many AOL discs that I always had my own phone line. I never had my own phone line. Yeah, that was like something to really covet. Yeah, like because there were no cell phones when in my house we had no cell phones in the 90s. So if you wanted to talk on the phone, you had to compete with whoever else wanted to use the phone. Anyway, it was the answer to that question was Tabitha's mom. That's who she called when she got out of Fromville. She called her mom. She didn't call the cops, and everyone yelled at her for that, or a bunch of people yelled at her for that. Why didn't you tell the police about us? Why didn't you tell us about this place that you can't escape and monsters that come out at night? As if anyone would have believed her. It was so ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those sharing sites paved the way for Spotify, Apple Music, and YouTube Music. Very true, Trace. Yep. All right, next up we've got What is Acosta's first name? Dina, Dana, Danny, or Daphne? Oh, tricky one, making them sound so similar. This one got slipped in there unexpectedly toward the end of season 3. All of a sudden, someone uses her name. And everyone wondered why she was not, like, the actress was not willing to reveal her first name for some reason in interviews. I don't know. Maybe she just thought that she was paranoid about revealing anything that could be confidential, because they're very strict about that with this show. So who knows? But there was all this mystery about it. What's her first name? Acosta, I believe, means by the coast as well, which is fitting based on where she's from. I think it's Portuguese, if I'm not mistaken. Steve, yeah. Why didn't you call the police as she arrives with the police that did nothing to help, right? She arrived with a cop, indeed, Acosta, and 2 EMTs who got killed immediately. Yeah. Most people are saying 3 here. 3, Michael 3. Yep, lots of people are saying Danny. Oh, we lost Carl. Carl is having some tech issues tonight. It happens to every one of us. I have a million of my own for sure. Doc said Tony's Bay. Yeah, Tony loves him some Acosta, doesn't he? That is his girl. Okay, let's see. All right. Yeah, I would have to say the third option, which is Danny. Kenny let that slip all of a sudden. He called her Danny in the finale. So he's on a first name basis with her. Tony better watch out. Kenny's about to steal his girl. And that is the end of that. So thank you to Lori if you're listening. That was a cool PowerPoint. Appreciate you. Thank you for sharing. And
I have
Carl.
our scores for us panelists.
Oh, okay. So what were the scores, Doc?
All right. So in third place was me. I got 9 of them. In second place was Mr. Grant Gregory with 11. And in first place, I believe was you with 12, if I got the scoring right from you saying that you had gotten it. So we're using the honor system there. And I gave Carl 2 points. He got one of them. He got the answer right, and then one of them was so easy I knew he would get it, so I just gave him that.
Nice.
There were probably actually a couple I should have just given him.
Thank you, Doc. You're even more sexy now.
All right. Well, AA, no, not necessarily. Doc, do you have other questions? We were just Lori offered to share her PowerPoint questions for trivia, but do you have any,
Oh yeah,
Doc?
I got more.
Yeah.
Yep, let me see if I can find it here.
So
I
no,
know I can.
AA.
It's just a matter of-
AA, you didn't miss it. We've still got more to come. Mr. Grant said recount rigged. I swear we're on the up and up on the honor system. I didn't always type my answer. Sometimes I just said it out loud. But yeah. Grant said next week I'll bring the trivia. Yeah, we should do more trivia nights. Trivia is fun. We could do some trivia sometimes on Wednesdays when like right now we're kind of still on hiatus from the From rewatch. We are going to resume the From rewatch. We haven't abandoned it, but right now it's just been nice to have our story walking with Doug segments. And while he's able to do it, I can't do both that and the From rewatch. It's just too much. So I've just been keeping that going. And when Doug becomes too busy and can't join, we'll head back to the From rewatch. And we have loads of time before season 4. plenty of time to finish the rewatch. So so that's something we could do, like on Wednesdays when Doug heads to bed. We could do some trivia if people enjoy it. Hey, Grant wants to bring some trivia. That sounds like fun to me. Trivia per episode would be nice. Yeah, we could incorporate trivia a lot more if people enjoy it. So yeah, so let me know, Doc, when you've got it ready.
Okay, I've got it ready.
Okay, cool.
All right, so I'm going to start off with the ones from that I made for Jamie's stream. These were I thought kind of fun. These I made up myself. All right, so the first one. Are you folks ready? Make sure you're all seated at your desk, got your pen and paper. Make sure it's a number 2 pencil now. All right. What kind of symbols have been identified on the talismans? A, Egyptian. B, Nordic. C, Carcosan. D, Indonesian. So what kind of symbols have been identified on the talismans? A, Egyptian. B, Nordic. C, Carcosan. Or D, Indonesian. And let me see, I can post this in the chat too.
What were those 4 options again? One more time, Doc.
Okay, it's what kind of symbols have been identified on the talismans? A, Egyptian.
Okay.
B, Nordic. C, Carcosan. Or D, Indonesian.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't realize you were typing it in. I wouldn't have made you read it again. Yeah.
Oh, no, quite okay.
Let's see. Okay, we've got an E. I don't know, Miss Crafty. Let's see. I'll put mine in the private chat. I keep forgetting instead of just announcing it. Quality of chat. All you did was talk about boogers the whole time. Yeah, Dieter started that. Dieter started that with the description of the nose picking being done by his little boy. He's very descriptive. Is Kenny the new Tom Holland giving spoilers? Did he do it again, Michael? Because when they were making season 2, he was, dropping spoiler pictures, and he had to take some down. Did he do it again? Is there something I missed? Letting it slip? Oh, I'm gonna be we gotta watch his Instagram closely. I keep forgetting to watch these people's Instagrams, but sometimes they post pictures when they're filming from. And last year Ricky posted something crazy, and it enabled us to guess that Christy got her leg caught in the bear trap, would get her leg caught in the bear trap. It was a picture of him and Jade holding somebody up between them with a sticker over their face, so you couldn't see who it was. And it was so obvious that it was going to be Christy because they were dressed just like they were on the poster, the 2 of them with Christy. You could tell it was a woman's leg in the trailer, so everyone just put 2 and 2 together. And then Ricky suddenly took the picture down, so definitely worth watching their Instagrams. Okay, so Doc, what is the answer to that one? Was it
It was B, Nordic.
B, Nordic? Yep, thought so. That's what got everybody on the Norse mythology kick, right?
Yep.
Yes. Norse. Definitely. Yep. Norse mythology. So we'll merge this together with Lori's round of trivia too. So everyone just keep track of how many you've gotten overall. It'll just be an overall thing. Okay. So I also have the option to if there are going to be 4 options, if there are going to be 4 answers to each question for options, I can do this in the form of polls as well. But
Okay,
it's easier if people just put it in the chat.
Brett.
All right. Trust Doc have what? Trust Doc have daily answer. What does that mean? It's the as above, so below with the sun and moon symbol. Yeah, Amy, it definitely looks that way, for sure. Anyway, what's next, Doc? You've got more for
All
us?
right, the next one is actually pretty tricky. All right, so it is, what kind of dog is often seen with a boy in white? A, Collie, B, German Shepherd, C, Belgian Turin Dog, or D, Chihuahua?
Hmm. Hmm.
My
Yeah, I
dog is
think.
coming up to me right now.
What in the world is this?
Already.
StreamYard changed something and sorry, Doc, what were you saying?
No worries. Oh, nothing important. What happened?
I just noticed something that I've never seen before on StreamYard. And there's a new little section that says people, and it lists each of us who's on stage and what role we have, and like it says like whether there's automatically adjusting mic volume as part of the settings. Interesting. Like, and I can go in and like I can literally go in and edit people's names. Like I could go in and change your name. Like I could just change it at will. I'm not going to, but this is so odd.
Oh, and I've been asked to repeat the questions. Well, yeah. What kind of dog is often seen with a boy in white? A, Collie, B, German Shepherd, C, Belgian Turin Dog, D, Chihuahua. Do they need a bigger box?
Hmm. I'm just like pressing
That was an
different
old Taco
buttons.
Bell commercial reference.
What, Doc?
I was trying to make an old Taco Bell reference.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
I used to love those commercials with the Taco Bell Chihuahua. Yeah, when I was a kid. The 90s. Oh, I miss the 90s. Best time to grow up for me anyway. It was just it was a simpler time. All right. So what did Dieter say that was a oh, Dieter saying freaky things again. Jesus.
All
Um
right. Oh,
Oh, Dieter was telling me that I can do Q&A for questions for Doug. Huh. People clicked a pinned posted and typed the question. That's what I can use Q&A for. I was wondering like what can I do with this on YouTube? That's awesome. Yeah, I think Doug would really enjoy that too. Cool. Um so yeah, I'll have to mess around with that and see if I can figure out how to do it and we'll be able to do that for Q&A with Doug or anyone else that we have on the show. So what's next, Doc? What was the answer, I should say?
the answer is C, Belgian Turin Dog. It's closely
Oh,
related to the German Shepherd, but it's not the same. It's more
wow.
closely
Okay.
related to the Belgian Malinois.
I could have sworn that was a German Shepherd. Wow. Tricky question.
All right, the next one. What was it a painting of that a showrunner says inspired the look of the nightmare creatures? So what was it a painting of that a showrunner says inspired the look of the nightmare creatures? A. Vlad the Impaler. B. His ex-wife. C. An emperor. D. A pope.
Oh,
Post the question and choices in chat. And again, it is, what was it a painting of that a showrunner says inspired the look of the nightmare creatures? Choices are A, Vlad the Impaler, B, his ex-wife, C, an emperor, or D, a pope. This is from one of the recent FROMacademies.
mm-hmm.
I like the way you put that.
Yeah, the painting is pretty wild. It's pretty freaky and disturbing, actually.
Bonus points to your house if you make the response comical as well as accurate.
Yeah, extra credit points. Dieter wants Carl to cook him Mexican food one day. I hear Carl is an excellent cook. Okay, so the name of the painting I think would give it away, Samuel, because I think the name of the painting is what's in it.
Yeah.
Dieter's always looking to like get my burrito or something.
Yeah. Yeah. Seems so. Okay. What? Steve, you're close there. Not quite. Not quite though. Okay. All right. What is the answer, Doc?
The answer is a pope.
Yep.
And that was, what number is that? D.
It was a disturbing, screaming pope. It was very unnerving. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Steve said make it comical, so he made his a poop, a D. Yes. Extra credit for Steve.
And I believe the painter said that he just wanted to use those purples, and it was what came to mind. And he made a whole set of them.
Mm. Yeah.
And he also kind of wanted to upstage the original painter because it was a painting of a painting. Well, his interpretation of a painting. And the original painter didn't really do the Pope justice, supposedly. The Pope felt slighted by that painting. And so the painter of that one was Baron, was it Robert Browning or something? I can't remember their name right offhand. But yeah, they were like, oh, well, I just went up to them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Steve, I believe that was Pope Innocent the 10th by Francis Bacon.
Yep. Oh, there you go.
Very accurate, Steve. Yeah. That deserves extra credit. So, okay, what's next? What's our next question?
All right. Whom of the following is not a showrunner of From? A. J.J. Abrams. B. John Griffin. C. Jack Bender. Or D. Jeff Pinkmer. Which of the J's does not belong? Post that below. Read it again. All right. Whom of the following is not a showrunner of From? A. J.J. Abrams. B. John Griffin. C. Jack Bender. Or D. Jeff Pinkner.
Michael said, Pope not so innocent. Yeah. Indeed. Oh, I've got the what is it? The Trekkie hand. This is the Trekkie hand that Bill Chill put up there. What does that mean anyway? I've never watched Star Trek. What does that, is that gesture like, it's got to have some specific meaning. But I don't
Live
know what
long
it
and
is.
prosper, I think.
Live long and prosper. Okay. I never mentioned it before, but I love Bill. Bill, I love your avatar. It just cracks me up. It's just like he's looking like, oh, I don't have time for this nonsense. I love the expression on his face in that avatar. Just saying. Not, obviously, Mr. Obama is the one in that avatar. Oh, oops, Carl, I'm adding you, and then I accidentally took you off. Hold on. There you go.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Iowa.
Welcome back.
It's okay. We all love our tech issues all the time. Live long and prosper. That's what I thought. Yeah, they just kind of use it as a greeting. That's something I want to check out. I've never seen any Star Trek at all. None of the incarnations.
Deep
I learned
Space
something
Nine
today.
is the best.
Mm.
I learned something today from the Godzilla live stream chat. And if you read something online, it has to be true. And they said that Ohio is the land of eternal good mornings.
Oh, interesting.
Because no, it's a joke because Ohio means good morning in Japanese.
Oh, nice. Nice.
I was gonna say, like, Cleveland probably would have mitigated that statement,
We don't talk about there. No, I'm kidding. Actually, in Cleveland is where Full Moon Features is based out of right now. They have their studio there.
Oh,
Apparently, it's
really?
apparently it's a pretty good place for filming because the real estate there is relatively cheap, and so they can grab up and rent spots too for filming relatively inexpensively.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of stuff gets filmed here in Rhode Island because we have tax cuts, tax breaks rather, tax breaks for filming. So it's kind of crazy, but people have shot movies here in Providence, pretending that it's New York City, and I don't know how that could ever possibly work because Providence is like the smallest itty bitty little urban environment I know of. 2 skyscrapers. Not much of a skyline there, so I don't know. I guess maybe some of the street scenes where they're not showing the skyscrapers, they pull it off. It's cheaper than filming in New York. Um,
It'd make for a very dull Godzilla movie location. That you only have 2 buildings to destroy dramatically, like all the other ones. He's just gonna walk through them.
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be bored by that town, I think.
Yeah, it's a missed opportunity, Providence. You need to work on this. You need to attract more giant monster tourists. So bigger buildings, please.
Yes, seriously. And that's the sad thing
Everyone
is,
write to the mayor.
what the heck? Um, the sad thing is about Providence too, like the 2 skyscrapers that we have, like one of them is not even being used for anything. It's like, I think it's called the Superman building, and there's like nothing in there. It's just a waste. Like, what do we even have this
Huh.
for? Like, why is nobody using it? What,
Oh, I
Doc?
just said, huh. Oh, I just said, huh.
It's weird. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very old, and it's a cool building. I don't know why they nobody can like have any use for it. I don't know. One of my I remember my mom worked in one of those buildings once, briefly, like one of those tall buildings, and she did not like it. She's afraid of heights, so she doesn't even like to be up high in like any kind of skyscraper, even a little one like this. Um, anyway, no, it's not too much, Dieter. It's fine. You can make the silly jokes. I just thought it was funny. You're good. Don't worry. We're not prudes here. We can have some adult humor. What's so what's next, Doc? What is our
The
next one?
answer was A. J.J. Abrams. J.J. Abrams was not one of the showrunners.
Yep. That would be an easy one to slip up on because he was one of the showrunners of Lost with Griffin and Pinkner, but not from. So
Correct. And they advertised from initially as being from the showrunners of Lost or the executive producers of Lost.
yes, they did. Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, Steve, sorry to hear that. Steve said, "Let the record reflect that I have the most XP without cheating." Well, I'll check and see what your status is at, Steve. I'm sorry. You have to. Yeah, you're doing an amazing thing, taking care of your grandma, and good luck with that. Sorry, you have to
Hope
step
everything's
away.
okay.
Yeah, I hope she's all right. Steve is a beautiful soul to take care of his grandma like that. All right. So, what is our next question?
All right. John Griffin states that the man in yellow was inspired by what? A. A band play. B. A circus clown. C. A street performer. Or D. A dream. So John Griffin states that the man in yellow was inspired by A. A band play. B. A circus clown. C. A street performer. Or D. A dream. And that's a band play, BANNED for the spelling. I'm actually posting it right now on my chat screen.
Oh, and just to let the record show, as Steve heads out, he is sitting at number 2 in the XP ranking right now with 300. I'm not sure where these points come from. I really don't get it, but he is at number 2 with 300 XP, right behind Dieter at number 1 with 350 XP. I gotta find
Oh
out
yeah,
how the heck this works.
I've been playing the XP game. It seems to be 25 points per post, but you can only earn up to 75 per hour. This way, encourages people to engage but not to spam. But I was in the Godzilla stream earlier, and there was someone who was very active. They were more active than me, but they were not ranking at all. But I don't know if maybe they were a minor or something, and maybe that was why. Because I mean, it's one of those streams.
Oh. Hmm.
It's just
Yeah.
it's a tokusatsu or whatever, and it plays. They have a channel where it's just playing Godzilla movie after Godzilla movie after Godzilla movie,
Oh,
and
nice.
so people hang out in the chat, and I've started going in there as of today and posting almost like a pop-up video VH1, just random facts, and then like engaging with people in there and cracking jokes. I'm
Nice.
pretending to be the host.
Nice. It sounds like fun. You said, Grit, is that true? You get extra points if you tag people? Huh. Interesting.
Oh,
So yeah, so start engaging with each other more. You'll get more points. Now the only thing about it is, it's if you're on a phone, it's annoying. You have to type out the person's entire screen or display name. If you're on a phone, you have to type the @ and then the whole thing. If you're on a laptop or a Chromebook and you type @ and then start typing somebody's name, it will fill in the rest for you. You just hit enter and boom, it's easy to tag people. Just a little tip if you're using different devices. The phone is the worst one for tagging people. Samuel said Man in Yellow is inspired by some dude in a dirty yellow suit. I don't know about From as a whole, though. Yeah, we don't know about the entire show as a whole. That's true. Another King in Yellow reference. Yeah, Larry, that always seems to come up, indeed. All right.
The answer is, what was it here? I can't remember the question. Street performer. Oh, street performer. C.
Street performer. Indeed, the famous story about the man who looked like he had been on a magical quest and failed. That's what John Griffin said. He said he saw him on the street and he was dancing and he had a beautiful yellow suit and full of joy. And then a few years later, saw the same man in a nearby area in LA, just looking dejected, like a magical figure who'd gone on a quest and failed. That's what John Griffin said. And the suit was dirty. I mean, so it's a really interesting story, and I think the fact that it's related to the way he connected it to a magical quest, like that's what he envisioned. I think it tells us a lot about what's going on in this show. Like this show definitely involves magic. I don't think it can just be explained away by science fiction. There's magic in the show for sure, and some kind of magic turned him into this Man in Yellow figure, and some sort of dark magic turned the people into monsters from that original cycle too. So Bill, you are hilarious. Bill started just randomly tagging people, and then he's like, China and hi, Steven's Flaming Laser Sport. That's an inside joke if you were here the other night, because someone was wondering if China somehow makes the XP score go up. It seemed like it did when some people were putting China in the chat. Okay. So what is our next question, Doc? You got more for us? Look at that. This is really cool that we've got the option to show comments on stage now. If you look at the right corner, the comments scroll up. That's not an option that was there before with StreamYard, which is awesome. I like that. Like on Twitch, they have that where you could see the comments scrolling by, but that was never something you could do on StreamYard until recently. It was kind of an inside joke, yeah. The other night, yes. If you were here, then you would remember. Doc is aura forming. What is that, Bill? Smiley about this trivia. Yeah, I like this game indeed. Smiley had only 2 lines in season 2, but they were so memorable just because it was him. It was, I like this game and you picked a bad spot. Oh, nice, Grant. Having a stir fry with boiled rice. Miss J sure can cook. Nice. No, that sounds good, Grant.
I'm hungry now, and the food is upstairs at my parents'. I don't know if they left the door open. Probably not.
I've got a hot dog to eat later in the fridge. My mom made burgers and hot dogs. It wasn't very festive though. It was just the 2 of us here, and she had already eaten a burger when I got up, and I just ate mine, and yeah, that was pretty much it. But yeah, at least we had the right food for the 4th of July anyway. I mean, it's like the classic burgers and hot dogs. That's what most people eat today in this country, celebrating. Michael said the leaderboard reflects and ranks each viewer's engagement in a live stream. Viewers earn points by actively engaging during the stream, and the leaderboard displays the audience ranking based on their total points. The more viewers engage, for example, via live chat messages, super chat, super stickers, or gifts, the higher they may rank on the leaderboard. Well, I don't have super chats or super stickers, unfortunately. or membership gifts, because I don't have memberships. Thank you for that description, Michael. My channel is not monetized for personal reasons, even though I am eligible for monetization. It's not something that I can do, but yeah, it is what it is. I have other ways that people have donated, and Rose Jones actually just the other night donated money for us to do a giveaway for Tony's book, which was awesome. I'm gonna reach out to Tony and see when he'd like to come on, and we'll do a giveaway of his book. She sent me a super chat. I didn't realize it. I didn't see it at the time. Not a super chat. She sent me a Cashapp for that giveaway, which is so sweet of her. We want to support our friend Tony, and that was really kind of her to do. And I know Dieter wants to do a giveaway as well for his book. Doc, sorry, were you going to say something?
No worries. All right. Are we ready for the next question?
Yes.
Jeff Pinkner has a degree in what? A, law, B, psychology, C, literature, or D, fucking with minds. So Jeff Pinkner has a degree in A, law, B, psychology, C, literature, or D, effing with minds. Let me post this into chat.
Having trouble remembering on that one, so I'm taking a guess.
Oh, I did actually post my things for you. Okay, yeah. All right, so Jeff Pinkner has a degree in A, law, B, psychology, C, literature, or D, effing with minds.
Oh,
There
nice,
might be more
Larry.
than there might be more than one answer to this one. Select all that apply.
Select all that apply. Yeah. Larry said, I usually do burgers and dogs, but my friend offered me steak and kielbasa today. Nice. So I couldn't turn him down. All right. Yeah. Leveling up there at the 4th of July food. I'm a simple person, you know, I'm a cheap date. I'm fine with burgers and hot dogs. You know, I've almost never eaten steak in my whole life. I don't like fancy food, you know. That's just me. I do like to try to eat as healthy as I can, but simple stuff. Obviously, burgers and hot dogs are not the healthiest, but you know, we don't do that every day. When interviews, Dieter, stay tuned on that. I've got to reach out to some folks and see if we can set up an interview day. So yeah, we might have an interview coming up, but I'll announce that when it becomes official. Samuel said, I thought he said fucking with mimes. Well, a lot of people do hate mimes and find them annoying as hell, but no, I said minds with a D. Grant said he has all of them. Yeah, Michael, I can't remember this one either. We did a week where we covered in FROMacademy. We discussed Jeff Pinkner. We discussed John Griffin in another one, and in another one we did Jack Bender. But this one, I am not sure, so I'm guessing on this one a little bit. Larry said I'm a cheap date too, but he wanted to treat himself, so I joined in. Hey, why not? Sure. Steak is not fancy, huh? I always thought of steak as fancy. I mean, it's pricier. It's just butchered meat. Okay, overvalued. Yeah, I can see that. I've had steak though that was so ridiculously like tender that just falls apart when you take a bite of it. But that cost a fortune. I've only eaten that like once in my life, and I'm totally fine with that though. Oh, thank you, Dieter. I appreciate it. He's been helping me try and reach out to some folks to try to get some interviews. Thank you so much. You're so sweet to say that. I appreciate it. It's nerve-wracking doing interviews. It really is. Oh, I didn't play the song Obtuse Rubber Goose Green Moose Guava Juice the IV. I love your name. Great Fairly Odd Parents reference. I love that. I did not play the song because I was really late getting started, and we had Doug Hughes here. Oops, we had Doug Hughes here hanging out, and he was only able to stay a short time, so I just skipped right to the main event. But I'll play it on the way out. No, I'll play it on the way out. Also, I'm going to upload that song as a standalone video and have that be the introduction to my channel. When you go to my page, it'll just be there. So, because I mean, I should have done that from day one. I just didn't think of it. Yeah, normally I do start with the intro unless we have a guest here who's been waiting, and poor Doug was waiting backstage. I felt so bad. So I was like, okay, we got to hurry up here. Filet mignon. Yes, that is
Also,
amazing, Larry. What, Doc?
also too, if any of you all get in trouble or have the police come knocking for assembling my Mecha Monster Omatic kit, just tell them, and they ask where you got it from, just tell them the internet. No more questions asked.
Nice.
That's a fairly odd Parents question.
Let me write that down. Hold on.
There are no more questions asked after you say the internet, as you know where you got something from.
Nice. Hey, and Julie, one day I'll make you that that tomahawk steak that I told you about. Hopefully, it'll be tender.
Okay. I'll take you up on that. Sounds good. I'm getting a little tired of burgers. They're not always the best quality. It kind of grosses me out. It would be nice to have some better quality meat sometimes, I guess.
Oh, and then that
Pause.
chicken mole as well.
Yes. Oh, it sounds amazing too. Sign me up. With Alice. What was the last question? So Doc, let's see. I'm gonna scroll up and read that for with Alice. She said she stepped away, and you posted it up here. Here,
Jeff
Jeff.
Pinkner has it. Oh, good.
Yep, right. So, yep, right. You want to read it?
Jeff Pinkner has a degree in A, law, B, psychology, C, literature, or D, effing with minds.
You're welcome with Alice. This one I'm not 100% on. So I think everybody probably has a chance to answer now. So what is the
All
answer?
right. This one is a law degree from Harvard Law.
No shit. I forgot.
Yep.
I
And
forgot that.
I remember I was chasing a dead end because one of the AIs was telling me that he had a psychology degree. But then when I actually went and did the fact checking, Wikipedia said flat out that he has a law degree from Harvard Law.
Wow. It see that always is that blows my mind when I hear that people went through all of that effort to get into law school, which is so difficult to do, and then get a law degree, but then choose not to use it. That's wild. All of that work, and I mean, he's not even. You'd think he'd at least be writing for some legal show, like some kind of law-based show about court cases or something. So he'd use his knowledge somehow.
Hmm. I think he was writing freelance or submitting freelance for like screenplays, if I remember right. I could be wrong on that.
Interesting. I wonder what made him just do that hard swerve. I forget. I remember now covering it in From Academy and being surprised then too.
I wonder if it was family or earlier ambitions. Maybe he found that he enjoyed writing more, but wanted to continue with finishing his degree. Also, too, having the law degree helps you understand all the deals, relationships with distributors and things like that. Like I've been researching music distribution and the legal stuff around that. And oh my God, it's a nightmare. Those distributors love to screw you. They love to screw their creators any way they can. And they are taking advantage of like with the murkiness of copyright law around AI music, to seize people's royalties and things like that, depending on certain factors. And it's yeah.
Wow. I have a friend who tried multiple times to get into law school and you just could not even get in the door. It's so difficult to do. And then even once you get your degree, you have to pass the bar exam, which is also extremely difficult. And yet you see some idiots who somehow manage to be lawyers. I don't know. But so well, do you have more for us, Doc?
Yes, indeed, I do. Switch over to next screen. How many talismans have been shown? A, 22, B, 12, C, 33, or D, 28? So how many talismans have been shown? A, 22, B, 12, C, 33, or D, 28? Just actually try to space this a little bit better than last time.
Michael said Larry always chooses the D, JK. Yeah, because Larry was answering it's D no matter what. Oh, nice one.
All right, I posted it. So repeat,
Okay. Oh, let me
in case
highlight
anyone's
that.
arriving late, it's how many talismans have been shown? A, 22, B, 12, C, 33, or D, 28? Also, please let me know if I sunk your battleship.
Also, there you go, Amy. It occurred to me just on the last question, I should highlight these when Doc posts them in the chat so you can actually see it on the screen and then make your decision. So, first time we've done trivia. So, figuring out how to navigate it. But yeah, this is fun. I like this.
Trying to, I guess Grant hasn't been answering all of them, but he said he was going to be busy.
Right. Yeah, I think he was having I don't know what time it is over there. Maybe it's dinner time.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, thank you, Dieter. I'm glad that I uplift your battleship. I'm glad I float someone's boat.
Oh my god. Dieter is just being even more extra tonight. Extra, extra, Dieter. Jeez.
I'm floating that ship like Godzilla racing it out of the ocean before he destroys it. Crushes it with his fist or blasts it with his radioactive rays.
Hmm. Okay, so
And is traveling through a thunderstorm.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I almost died on the way home.
Oh
Wait,
no.
what?
Wait, are you streaming and driving? Don't stream and drive, please.
No, I follow that policy, not stream and drive. But there was a moment where I couldn't see the road. I couldn't see anything, and my life flashed before my eyes, and I should have chosen something different. You know, I was drinking Coke. I should have chose Pepsi.
What the hell? Were you on streamer while you were driving though?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. Are you home now?
Yes, I've returned to Rancho Doer, and I'm home safe and sound.
Oh, good. Shit.
Yay.
Jesus, glad you're okay. We had a random thunderstorm yesterday too. They can just come out of nowhere in the summer. It blows in and out so fast. Yes, AA said, happy you're okay, Carl. And Amy said, we must protect Carl at all costs. Thank goodness you're safe. Yes, Amy. Indeed.
Yes, please pray for Carl. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I'm doing it. I'm praying for money.
Thank you, Doc. Thank you.
Yeah, we had a wild thunderstorm here the other night that just blew in really fast, and thunder and lightning, and yeah. I didn't have to go anywhere though. I really do. I mean, it's cool being in the car, seeing the thunder and lightning and stuff, but when you have to actually go outside in it, that's when it gets scary. My grandma knew someone who actually got struck by lightning, and died. She was, I think she was holding an umbrella. Never opened an umbrella during a thunderstorm. She got hit by lightning and actually died. Not my grandma, but a friend or coworker or whatever. Anyway, on that cheery
Okay,
note,
I got it.
what's next?
I have the solution for Panda to fulfill my wish for him. It's a unlimited Monopoly money device. It's a AI device that watches a game and gives you tactical advice into your ear. This way you never lack for Monopoly money again. That's really useful on your planet, right?
Yeah, I'll really be able to pay for a lot of stuff with that. That's for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I got you.
Dr. Pepper.
All right. Oh,
Yeah,
I
I'm
think I'm
not.
supposed to answer, right? Oh,
Yeah. What was it? What was the answer for the talismans?
talismans is 12. There are 12 talismans shown, which is
Mhm.
B.
12 talismans. Not that many for that many people to protect that many people in town. I mean, there aren't many houses, but yeah. So I guess that would be okay. 12 talismans, but yeah, it's not a lot. I'm not sure how many houses they have there, and I remember one of the questions Jim wrote on the wall in season 1 was how many talismans and can you make more? Which I don't think that you can. You can just make a rock and carve those things into it. What they should have done in season 3 is keep a damn talisman on the barn and keep the animals in at night. That's just kind of common sense. Make sure the animals stay safe, and then Tian Shen would still be alive. So what's next, Doc?
All right. Next up is what town in Maine is Victor from? A. Castle Rock. 2. Derry. Derry. C. Salem. Or D. Camden. So what town in Maine is Victor from? A. Castle Rock. B. Derry. C. Salem. Or D. Camden. The chat. All right. So which
Yeah.
town in Maine is Victor from? A. Castle Rock. B. Derry. C. Salem. Or D. Camden. Should be an easy one.
Yeah. I recognize that view because I saw it myself on a hike twice. So yeah, in Maine. I saw that view on the show and I was like, I know exactly where that is. And it turned out it was right. My picture that I took on my hike pretty much matches the view from Tabitha's window because she wound up there. So little hint. But
That's really
yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I know that view so well. I stayed up there for hours. I never wanted to leave. I mean, you're on a mountain. You're looking across this gorgeous coastline. You see, the ocean is on one side to my left. On the right, just mountains. I mean, you can't get better than that. Mountains and the ocean together. It was heaven. Lots of good Stephen King references there. Yeah, Michael. Yep.
That picture that you have, though, it has like some kind of like goblin or something in the background, right?
Yeah, it does. Sadly, my picture has a nasty little goblin or a troll in the background. The Troll King. I wish I could. Maybe I could find a way to Photoshop that thing out of my picture.
Oh my God, it took me a moment to understand what you meant.
Yeah.
Actually, I could do that for you if you send me a link to a high quality version of it or whatever quality version you want me to modify, but I can object erase that out.
No way, Doc.
Grant
That would be.
can probably even do a better job than me.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe Grant, but yeah, you can get that thing out of there.
That would be
Yeah, I
amazing.
can do that just with the tools on my Android in Photo. Android Photo can do it.
That would be amazing because I feel sick that I didn't take a picture of myself alone up there. And I don't want that thing in my beautiful picture anymore. So, yes, I would take you up on that. Thank you. So, for those who don't know what the hell we're talking about my ex who was in that picture, FYI. Anyway, Larry said, Julie, speaking of King, have you ever read the Dark Tower books? I think they're up your alley and we're getting a series on Amazon soon. No, I haven't actually. Thank you for the suggestion, Larry. I will check it out.
Good. I'm glad I never watched the movie. Like, I know it's terrible to say because Jeff Pinkner helped make the movie. I think he was the main writer for it, but adaptations are very challenging and he took some risks. But I heard that he didn't do that. A lot of people didn't like it, and also that he gave away a big spoiler in it to like later books in the series, and so it might be spoiling later books to watch the film, and so I kind of have avoided watching the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Might
what
not
I
be fair
heard
to
too.
Pinkner, but sorry.
No, it's okay. That's what I heard too, Doc. I think like the book readers did not like that.
Yeah.
You
know. Stephen
And
King.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Stephen King is all over the place these days. I mean, Stephen King, he's just as active as ever. I mean, adaptations of his work just left and right, like we've got one coming up. There's a movie, I think the long walk or something coming up or something like that. Something I forget, but
yeah, no, that's right, Julie. That's right. It's like The Long Walk.
The Long Walk. And of course, the Institute TV series is coming, and we're going to be covering it here after. Jesus, one of the cats is howling like crazy out there. So the Institute is going to be a new MGM Plus series we're covering on this channel, and it's based on a book by Stephen King. I'm really excited about it. It's going to be amazing. Perfect timing. As soon as we're done covering Duster, which will be next week, we'll have the last Duster live on Monday at 11:55 p.m. Eastern, and then the following week we can just start covering the Institute. That'll just take the place of Duster. So perfect timing, and we'll start doing in the Discord. We'll do midnight. I believe it's coming out at midnight, if I'm not mistaken. Midnight watch parties for the Institute on Saturdays. It'll be starting Saturday, July 12th. Which is technically Sunday the 13th, but it's Saturday at midnight. And yeah, I think it'll be great. It's directed by Jack Bender. I think it's executive produced and directed by Jack Bender. So that's promising. I think it's going to be a really fun one to cover with mystery elements. So, and Welcome to Derry is coming too, Michael. I think that's coming in November, if I'm not mistaken. And I'm going to be covering it on this channel too. We'll be doing that. The It prequel. Yes. I love the It universe. I'm so psyched that they're making this show. And they got Bill Skarsgård, who did an amazing job as Pennywise. So I'm so looking forward to that. I've been waiting. They've been talking about this show for so long, and finally it's going to be coming, but we just have a few more months. Yes, the From producers definitely love King, Larry, for sure. They're influenced by Stephen King, and he loves the show right back, too. I was convinced, like, when Tabitha wound up in Camden, oh, well, that's, I think I just gave away the answer, but, well, that's the answer, by the way, to the last question. The answer is Camden, Maine. I know that without Doc even confirming it. Victor is from Camden, and that's where Tabitha wound up. When Tabitha wound up in Camden, I thought, well, this is the perfect time for Stephen King to show up just in a cameo on the street or something, but nope, no Stephen King. Yep, he tweeted about how great it is, indeed. Oh, I got to read the book, Amy. I've never read the book. I've heard it's crazy. It's a lot crazier than the movies. Kind of like to me, it sounds like he did some crazy acid or something when he was writing that book, because it's pretty out there in certain parts. The Institute is coming. It is officially premiering on July 13th, Sunday, but MGM Plus, normally they premiere their shows at midnight. So I'm assuming that it's going to be Saturday the 12th at midnight, which is technically already the 13th. So, that's when it's most likely going to drop, and I'm going to be doing midnight watch parties if that's the time. If not, whenever it does drop, that's when we'll do it, and we'll cover it every Monday. Probably start those around 10:30 p.m. Eastern, I'm thinking, on Mondays. That'll slide right in there, where Duster left off. So we'll have something new to cover right away. Dark Tower connects a lot of his books into a multiverse story. Oh, that's so interesting, Larry. Cool. Yeah, everyone loves that sort of thing, like to have a franchise where everything is sort of connected in the same universe or multiverse. That's cool. Yeah, I've heard, isn't Castle Rock like that? Like it combines, I think it has elements of different books he's written in it. The Stand,
Yeah.
Salem's Lot, and more. Yeah.
Yeah, Castle Rock kind of like interweaves a lot of different stories from the Stephen King universe with their own characters that they invented, I think, for the show. But
Oh,
the second season takes a lot from, I think it was Salem's Lot. But yeah, it's a really good show. I wish it had more seasons.
yeah. So yeah, I was saying when you stepped away that the answer to that last question is Camden, correct?
That is not correct. No, of course that's correct.
Yeah. Yep, Camden. Victor is from Camden, Maine. That was the answer to the last question, folks. Beautiful town.
Right.
Absolutely beautiful town. I cannot recommend it enough. It's very much overlooked. I was shocked that they actually went with that, because you'll hear about places like what's the place in Maine that's more famous? Like Acadia National Park, like Portland. But Camden is a place that I just kind of uncovered by looking around and searching for places where there were mountains right on the coast, and I found that. So yeah, it's a little gem of a coastal town, and it's beautiful. You can drive up, like if you can't physically hike, you can drive up the mountain that I hiked up, which unfortunately I can no longer hike, but if I ever go back there, I can drive up and see the same view that I saw. So I cannot recommend it enough. It's Mount Maguntacook. If anyone wants to know the name of that mountain where you can like see that beautiful view of Camden, it's that's the name of it. I just typed it in the chat. It's beautiful. So if you ever go to Camden, Maine, drive up that mountain, you will not be disappointed. You can see little islands as far as the eye can see, because Maine is kind of a whole bunch of little shredded islands, kind of like squished together along the coast of Maine, tiny little islands as far as you can see on the horizon. And then that's on one side of your view, and then on the other side is just mountains. And then right below is the beautiful coastal town with the harbor and the sailboats, the water sparkling. It's beautiful.
I almost went to college in Maine.
Oh yeah.
We had gone to and toured Unity College in Maine. I was considering, I think it was their wildlife biology program, but I wanted something that focused more on reptiles. They didn't have that. I mean, their program was fantastic, but it was going to be more expensive than going to like UMass Dartmouth, where I went, and I was going to have to transfer out at some point for a PhD or whatever I wanted to go for after. So I decided to go cheap and go to UMass. That was probably a bad choice thinking back on it, but hey, it got me my literature degree after I hated their biology program, mostly because I hated their chemistry program, which you had to take a lot of in order to get your degree.
Oh yeah, that would be tough. I hate it. That was my least favorite subject in school, science. So I would have hated having to do that.
I was great at biology. I was a straight A student with my biology courses, but with the well, it's A's and B's, sorry. But chemistry, oof, I have a harder time with all the memorization.
Yeah. I hated chemistry. I struggled with it.
Julie, you need to go back there and take a non-troll selfie on that mountain.
Yes, I really need to do that. Badly need to do that for sure.
I agree. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, it's 5 hours north of me by car. One day
If
I
you go on
gotta
a
go
weekend, scoop me up.
back. Yeah, I gotta get back there. Yeah, Doc. I really should. I would love to go back and get a
Next
decent
Saturday, it's a plan. You're picking me up. We're going to Camden, Maine.
Yeah, if I'm ever in Rhode Island, I'll take you over there.
Nice. I would love that.
Let's look for their house, for Henry and Victor's house.
Yes. See if we can spot. There's a beautiful view from up there. Might be able to spot Henry and Victor's house.
I doubt it's a real house that's there, and I doubt that that address is even real. I hope it isn't, because when they did that with Harry Potter, it ended up being a real address, and it caused a nightmare for people that own the properties like over there.
Oh wow. Yeah. Yeah, there can be real problems with that. There was a house in Rhode Island that was used in I forget what it was. It was a classic horror movie, and it was used for that, and people were just obsessed with it, and constantly going and loitering around there. Oh, what was it? It was one of those movies about like a house that's alive and like, making kind of alive and like driving you insane, like making it was like making somebody kill his own family, something like that.
Oh,
That's
you
not
mean
like House
Amityville?
on Haunted Hill or something, is it?
You
Not
mean the
that.
Amityville
no.
horror?
That was it. I think it was the Amityville Horror House is in Rhode Island.
I thought it was in Connecticut. I've actually I've seen it. We were headed somewhere that was like going through that area, and they brought me by there just to see. I think it was my friend Patrick back
Oh,
when I was
really?
a teenager. Yeah, my friend Patrick would bring me and my friends all over the place. I think I mentioned before that he brought me and my ex to Montreal. We told our parents that we were going to be spending the weekend at his place in the Cape, because he was just a few years older than us, but he had a car, and uh, and yeah, we went across the border and went to Montreal. I was
Oh,
16, he was 15, I think, at the time.
oh my God. That's really young to be going over the border. Wow.
Hey,
Naughty Doc.
hey, they let us into a gay bar there, and so they
Wow.
let us into. But hey, check this. So there's no one carding, the entrance to the bar. They card you, and in the bar they're showing straight up corn on TV screens, and they card you when you go to the dance floor. So you can
Oh,
go in there and you can hang out at the bar and you can watch the corn, but if you go to dance, that's when you get carded. And I got carded there. My ex, who was my boyfriend at the time, didn't, even though he was a year younger than me. He was only 15, but he looked like he was in his 20s.
wow.
Yeah. And but yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm very grateful to my friend Patrick for doing that for us. He paid for everything, and we were not putting out. It wasn't that kind of thing. He was just a really
Wow.
good friend.
That sounds like a lot of fun, Doc. Wow, jeez. I never did any like you're braver than me. I never did anything wild or rebellious, like acting out. I was very sheltered.
That
That
was
sounds like fun.
probably the most rebellious thing I did as a teenager.
Wow. Good for you, you know? Hey, live a little. That's awesome. Oh, the house. I looked it up. The house I was thinking of is the house from The Conjuring. It's the real. So it's not
Oh,
literally the one that's in the movie, but the house featured in the Conjuring movie is a real colonial farmhouse in Burrillville, Rhode Island. And it's the same house where the family, this family experienced paranormal events in the 70s, which inspired the movie The Conjuring. And people tour it and stay overnight there, and like they do paranormal investigations there and stuff. So it's old. It was built in 1736 too. So yeah, we've got that in Rhode Island. The real Conjuring house. No. We're
we have
yeah,
another question. Yeah.
yes. Yes. Let's
All right.
get to another question.
The actress who plays Donna is married to the actor who plays A. Henry, B. Dale, C. Victor, or D. Chip. So the actress who plays Donna is married to the actor who plays A. Henry, B. Dale, C. Victor, or D. Chip. Post this here in the chat. Oh, I need to refresh the chat. And one more time in case you need it. The actress who plays Donna is married to the actor who plays A. Henry, B. Dale, C. Victor, or D. Chip.
Chip, what the fuck is that? Samuel said. Well, Chip and Dale, as in the chipmunks.
Or the dancers.
Oh yeah, or the dancers.
They were dancers and rescue rangers. They were multifaceted.
Mm. Oh, ballerina. I never heard of ballerina. So Catalina was in it, Larry. She was pretty badass in it. I had it highlighted. Yeah, let me highlight it again for the folks here.
You and Panday are neck and neck. 7 and 7.
Mm.
Did you say Nick?
You're neck and neck in the race.
Pause.
That's such an old term. Necking.
Oh yeah.
We actually learned that from one of our teachers in school, in high school. Had to explain it to us because it was in something we read. I feel like it was Mr. Loriano in Thrillers and Chillers class.
Did you
It was
ever did you ever hear the term scam? Like you were scamming with a girl or a guy? I guess.
No, I haven't. That's a first.
I've never heard of that. What is that exactly?
Scam and jam. No, it just means. I remember it just meaning, like making out and stuff.
I've never heard of that. Yeah, necking is like something they would say in. I remember hearing that term in Greece, so I guess it's from the 1950s.
Yeah, we had an elective course at my high school called Thrillers and Chillers. I think there was a Thrillers and Chillers 1 and Thrillers and Chillers 2. I may have taken both of them. I can't remember. Um, but it was a course that we would read, like we read a couple of Stephen King stories. We read Carrie. We read the short story The Mangler, which the teacher illegally printed out on pages of copy paper and handed out to everyone to read. And yeah, that was a really fun course. I loved that one. It was really easy if you read the book. And actually, he kind of like made it so you didn't even have to read the book. You could watch the movie and kind of get away with it. And we'd watch the movies in class.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the class time was mostly us watching horror movies that were in a, like like didn't show like boobs or anything like that. So no nudity, but and not too graphic. And yeah, and so it was a lot of that in that class. And we would the reading was mostly home assignments. We'd come in, we'd have these really easy quizzes, and it was to encourage students to read. Um, and a lot of people took it that probably wouldn't normally do well in English class.
Hmm.
It was an elective, but yeah, it was great. There was also a science fiction course by oh my gosh, I can't remember her name, but she was really cool, and she liked Godzilla, and she her course was hard, and she was inspired by the Thrillers and Chillers course, but she had never taken it, and oh my gosh, her quizzes were difficult. We read Lost World Jurassic Park for her class, and it was actually my second time reading that. I had read that
That
was
sounds
actually
so fun.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. We watched some old Star Trek, and she like talked about like I guess I can't remember. I think it was like the making of it and the origins of some stuff and such.
No, that sounds like such fun classes. Wow. I took one film class in high school and one in college, and I loved those. But nothing is as fun at sounding as those. I did have a teacher that was a real character though. She would like make some kind of noise that was supposed to be a pterodactyl sound, and kids would always ask her to make the noise. She was an oddball. But her classes were really fun. The only thing I didn't like, I was not happy when she showed us A Clockwork Orange as seniors in high school. I just felt like it was a little much.
That's highly inappropriate to be showing high school students, I feel like, at least without a special permission slip for that particular movie, because that movie's traumatizing and it is very graphic. Like, oh my God, I saw that movie in college and I was mortified. I was like, oh my God, I don't even want to be watching this, but everyone says I need to.
Mm-hmm. I felt extremely uncomfortable and kind of traumatized by it. Yeah. My mom called the school and complained. And they shouldn't have shown us that without permission from parents, for sure. It was fucked up. Graphic assault happening in that. That was what upset me the most. The rest of the class was awesome. We watched Psycho, Citizen Kane, like Rear Window. Yeah. Anyway. So where do we leave off? Do we let's see.
The actress who plays Donna is married to the actor who plays whom? Henry, Dale, Victor, or Chip.
And the
Chip
answer
is Dale's twin brother, in case no one knew that. The answer is obviously Dale.
Yes.
I think most people probably got that.
Yeah. It is Dale. It is our Dale who we miss, the lovable jerk Dale.
I hope he
Cliff
comes back
Saunders.
as a ghost.
I would love to see Ghost Dale. That would be
Haunting
amazing.
Donna.
Mm-hmm.
That'd actually be a great way to start to like introduce a storyline to Donna.
Yeah. Donna doesn't have enough, like, Donna hasn't experienced any really supernatural experiences at all other than just the monsters. Like, they should give her some storyline like that. Give her a ghost Dale following her around. That would be cool. Yeah.
All right.
That was crazy for sure. Go ahead, Doc.
All right. The next question. Jade stole a bike from A. Clara, B. Trudy, C. Sarah, or D. Megan. Jade stole a bike from Clara, Trudy, Sarah, or Megan. Post that in the chat.
Oh wait, no, not. I put in the wrong one. Hold on. I'm changing my answer.
Okay. Oh, I think this is the first time that you two have answered differently.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Samuel said 66.66666667%. Jeez. That's very precise. I know how you arrive at that. Yes, need more likes to get Pandecolima a thunderstorm. I don't know what that would be, but a thunderstorm-proof suit. Teeter said. Yes, please hit the like button, guys.
Yeah, what would that look like? Is that like a suit that's like grounded so that the electricity like flows through me and not into me?
Yeah, does that exist? I don't know.
Oh, I should have put an option E for Doug Hughes' neighbor.
Oh yes. Yeah. Doug, our resident bike thief over here. The infamous bike story. You know, I got to go back and find the live stream where he told that story and like timestamp it, because he considers that, of all of his many amazing stories, Doug considers his bike story the best. That's his favorite one. So I've got to find it and timestamp that for posterity. Need some chainmail to act as a Faraday cage. Tito said it's a suit that doesn't kill you when you get hit by lightning. It just gives you up. What? Okay. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's a thing, Dieter.
I can invent it.
It's my normal state though.
You should have it checked because I believe that it can fall off if that happens. I think they have a hard time attaching that to your anatomy currently on your planet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We solved that problem on mine.
Oh, really? Oh, you're more advanced than us, little earthlings, huh?
Oh yeah, mine comes in multiple modes.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, Dieter, I forgot about the FROMacademy background. I always forget to put that up. I just default to the diner one. I do have a FROMacademy background. Wait a minute. I should be using this. Oh, and now that we're none of us are on camera, I usually go with the small icons. For some reason, every time I switch though to the circles, I have to find the right color again and tweak it. It switches to purple or something. I don't know why. It's annoying. Anyway, now you can actually see our background a little bit. Created by Dieter, one of his many beautiful images that he made.
Yeah, that one's cool. I like that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Dieter. Sorry, I'm just so used to like defaulting to that From Diner banner that I forgot this is here, this beautiful thing. And we've got our man in yellow off in the distance too. There's the man in yellow there included.
It looks like I gave Panday my head.
It does. Yeah.
And
I'm
I'm staring at my
I'm-
crotch.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All I heard was head.
There we go. I like this position a little bit more because now Panday is like directly like aiming, facing at
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
right where he needs to be. Thank you, Panday. You knew exactly what I needed.
Dinner and a movie first, buddy.
That's
come on.
amazing.
How many more watch parties until you finally say yes?
Oh god, that's too funny. I should have done this earlier. This is hilarious. Like, it looks so funny like this, seriously. I wish I could move the circle though. Like, if I could move the circle a little bit, then your head would be perfectly on your body. Like, it would just kind of be facing the wrong way. But
I can do it, but I have to bounce out and bounce back in, and it's too annoying. This is funny as it is.
this is good. Yeah. Cave pin. Pause. Yeah, Michael. Anyway. Where do we leave off now, Doc?
From After Dark always makes an appearance, doesn't it, Julie?
Yes, it does. Somehow it always goes there. I don't know why. It just happens.
So Jade stole his bike from Clara.
Yes. That's right. Poor Clara. He never gave it back.
As much as Doug wants to blame Jade for stealing his neighbor's bike, wasn't Jade. You have to find someone else to blame.
Yep. Yeah, it was Clara, and in season 2, you can even see that bike up against the Lou house where Jade was still living. He still was using her bike. He just didn't really see him doing it. But yeah, he kept it. He never gave it back. Even after he knew it wasn't an escape room.
Classic Jade.
Peter said, "Give Pandecolima his head back." Oh my god, Jeter, calm down a little. Jeez, take a cold shower. I think you need some ice water. Anyway, do we have another question?
Who always has her? Oh shoot, I already screwed that up. All right, never mind. We're skipping that one. We already answered this one. All right. My last one was going to be how many husbands has Tabitha had present at the same time? We already answered that earlier in the chat, earlier in the stream, but you can answer it below if you'd like.
So does that mean? Does that mean like now, as of right now in the story, or at any point in the story? How many did she have?
At any point.
Okay.
But that have been physically like in her vicinity at the same time. Not necessarily the same scene, but at the same time, same area or town.
So what are the choices for that?
A1, B2, C3, or D4. At least as far as we have been shown anyway.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or I should say potential husbands.
Teeter the chat. It is kind of funny, I gotta say, the position of the circles in the picture. Oh god, I never would have even thought of that. Now my mind is in the gutter like you guys.
Got a car crashing into me.
Right?
Doesn't actually look pleasant.
And look at the way the car is angled too.
Aiming right for me. I did something bad. I'm being punished.
Are you gonna respect me in the morning, Doc?
Depends how good the breakfast is.
I'm
Good.
I'm a great cook, so
So I've heard, but I need you to prove it.
Mm.
Me. I'm just kind of hungry. I only had lunch. I probably should have gone up a little bit later again.
Good night, Amy. Good to see you
Good night.
too. Sleep well. Take care. Yes. Thank you, Dieter. I try. So was that the last one, Doc?
That was the one second.
And what
That
was
was the
the
last one.
the
The answer is C3.
Yes, okay. I thought
Jim,
so.
Henry, and Jade/Jade Prime. So she was obviously married to Jim as, Tabitha, to Henry as Miranda, and I'm assuming that she was married to Jade Prime, and that they had a kid together in wedlock, but they might not have.
Yeah, I think it's safe to assume that she was married to Jade in the original or in the origin story.
Probably, especially due to the times that they lived in. It was
Yeah.
just much more likely.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it would have been my 3 husbands. It would have been sitcom fodder if Jim hadn't gotten the axe. That would have been really interesting. I'm disappointed. I would have really enjoyed seeing how the hell they navigate this weird dynamic now with, husbands from 3 different lives of Tabitha all in one place. And how does this
It would have
work?
broken Jim. It would have broken Jim. I think it would have broken Jim. It would have been too much for him. He would have gone down. He would have spiraled, I think. So I think that they kind of had to do what they did with his character. Otherwise, it would have probably brought the whole story into a different direction.
Yeah. And it could have gotten a little too soapy if they went with that. If they pushed that too much.
Exactly.
I would have been interested to at least see it play out a little bit in the aftermath. Like see Jim.
Me too.
Like Jim didn't even get a chance to interact with Jade even once. I would have liked to see one conversation after that revelation. Like how would they address each other? They already had such a contentious relationship. But now we'll just have to hope and bank on Ghost Jim showing up and haunting Jade and maybe Tabitha. It could happen.
I think it's likely.
I hope so.
Pretty darn likely.
Samuel said, I bet Man in Yellow is husband number 4. Oh, God. Nope, not. Really complicated.
Maybe she was originally married to the Man in Yellow and cheated on him with Jade Prime. And that's what started everything. It was just this, warpath by the Man in Yellow ever since. He said, I am so mad. We're going to sacrifice those children.
Yeah.
It's completely logical.
Yeah. Sure, that's a totally logical response. Why not? Yes, let's sacrifice the kids. And same. Yeah, we need to see how that origin story played out for real, though. I think by season 5 we'll find out something. We'll get Julie story walking back and seeing how it happened, I think. 3 men and a little lady. Oh yeah, I get the reference. There was 3 men and a baby. That movie I really enjoyed that because I like Ted Danson and I think Steve Guttenberg was in it and I forget the other guy. They're all raising a baby for some reason. I can't remember why. And then the sequel was 3 men and a little lady, I believe. The little girl was older.
Wasn't it Tom Selleck?
Yes, that's it. Tom Selleck. That's right. Great movie. Yeah. Very nostalgic. Dieter said Man in Yellow. Wonder how his backstory is. Yeah, I know. If we don't see him this season, no, we will. We might still see him in the finale, maybe his backstory, and that means for me that he is the big bad. Dougie the baddie. I don't know if he's like the big bad who started all this, who I don't think he's the one who made everyone the monsters, in my opinion. The people who sacrificed the kids, but that I think he's the force that's bringing people there to keep the cycle going and cause harm, like Sarah and Elgin. I think maybe he's responsible for bringing people like that to town. But I'm sure we'll see him this season. Now, I'm not saying this because I have any inside information. I don't know any more than you guys do, and Doug doesn't even know, and he's playing the guy. He doesn't know how much he'll be in the show. He won't find out till he gets each script or if he's in it. So, I'm sure that we'll get more than 43 seconds, which is what we got last season. But how much he'll be there, I don't know.
I'm thinking, and just put it out there, I'm thinking maybe the man in yellow is the Darth Vader to the Emperor who runs stuff. What do you think?
I like that analogy. Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah.
I like that. What do you think, Doc?
Yeah, I think exactly. Also, I have a question for you, Julie. So do you think the man in yellow is the one responsible for the music in the diner?
Probably. Yeah. I think it might even be more than one force. I think it could be like the man in yellow at times, like when it's when the diner jukeboxes are being evil, like the celebrate good times come on for Kenny. And then other times possibly spirits of the dead maybe could be using the jukeboxes to send messages, trying to help in some way. I don't think the song If I Had a Boat song was really from Abby to Boyd, though. I think that was a
That's
trick.
what I was wondering. Exactly.
Yeah, I think that was a trick to get Boyd to go out there because the cicada entity wanted to be freed. It wanted him to go out there, bring it to town.
But if that's the case, why did the boy in white also encourage him to go where he went?
The boy in white encouraged him to do what now?
Go through the faraway tree that brought him there.
That's a good question. You know,
I felt like
mhm.
I felt like the boy in white needed Fatima to have that revelation because he's trying to lead them all to knowledge, which the man in yellow is opposing. So the boy in white seems to be the force that's leading them all to knowledge, and the man in yellow seems to be the force that's trying to prevent them from acquiring knowledge. And so I feel like the boy in white knew that, you know, there was going to be consequences, like Smiley's going to be reborn. There are all these things that are going to happen that aren't so good. But that certain events needed to happen, like probably like Julie needed to become a story walker. And, you know, Fatima needed to have that revelation of the origins of the nightmare creatures, the slow walkers.
That's really interesting. Something that is the best explanation I've ever heard for why the boy in white directed Boyd to get in the tree, because I don't believe he's an evil entity. I don't think that he did that to hurt Boyd on purpose. That makes sense. I think because it tracks with the theory that I have on the boy in white that he is an entity that's not really, he's ambiguous. He's not purely good, but he's not evil either. What he's trying to do is help in any way he can to make this cycle stop, to stop the carnage. And even if that means causing harm to certain individuals along the way, it's like the ends justify the means. So that makes complete sense. Boyd
Typical
needed
fairy
to.
morality.
What was that?
Typical fairy morality.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, like that could have been the end game. Bring the cicada entity to town, and then inevitably what was going to happen, I mean, this is kind of like playing a few chess moves ahead, and the forces there seem to operate like they're playing chess. Inevitably, yeah, Boyd would bring the worms to town and infect a monster with it. The monster would unleash the cicada entity. Fatima gets pregnant. It's a chain reaction. And then ultimately Fatima has that revelation about how the monsters were created. And the boy in white wants to lead them in the direction of getting that knowledge without just dumping it all on them because he tried that with Christopher in that flashback in 1978, and clearly it didn't work well. So I really like that. That is so interesting, Doc. That makes complete sense to me.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
And oh, you won that round. You won both rounds. You won this one by 1 point. You won the last one by 1 point.
Did I really?
Yep. So you maintain your status as the deep dive queen.
Well, thank you. Who was second? Who was the second place? I'm wondering.
Oh well, it was just you and Carl this round because Grant didn't answer all of them. He kind of stopped answering most of them.
Oh, okay.
But Grant was in second place in the first round with Lori's questions. Oh shit! And if we want to continue, I have questions from Scarlett, and I have not read those.
Oh, okay.
Or we could save them for another trivia night if you're getting tired.
How many are there, Doc?
Let me see. Oh, that'll read them to me. But that's okay. They're more for the. Oh, I don't even have to. They're 20. They're numbered. Oh, but I'm obviously going to see them if I'm reading them, so never mind. With me answering them, but yeah. So I've got some more questions as well.
Larry said, this would be really interesting. Larry said, what if season 5 is just the origin story? That would be fascinating, just to completely do a departure and see how it all began. I would only really like that, though, if it's kind of a bonus, if we get 6 seasons and, because I would want to see all of our characters and just kind of have a bonus sort of thing and see the origin story. Yes.
The way I could see that working really well is if they do, I'm not sure if they are doing it this way or if someone just told me it and they're incorrect. That someone told me that the next season of Silo is going to be able to come out sooner because it's got a different cast because it's a flashback season. And I think that would be, they could probably do something like that with From, where they do a flashback season. They don't need the cast from, these seasons really. They could focus on these other actors, and it would give a reprieve, or could be filmed simultaneously or something. I have no idea, but I don't know. Could work, but I feel like it might screw up the story, at least with how this show is told.
Right, for sure. Larry, yeah, I think it could screw up the story too, unless we get like a bonus thing. I would be okay with a bottle episode just showing us the origin story, though. Larry was saying about 3 Men and a Baby. Yeah, love it just as much as Look Who's Talking. That's another great one from the same era. I loved that too, with John Travolta and Kirstie Alley, and it's like a baby who can inexplicably talk or something. Yeah, that was a good one too. Imagine he's the big. Yeah, imagine that Doug winds up being the big bad, and he's already a regular panelist on my channel. It's trippy to think about Larry. I'm not gonna lie, it's trippy, and I just feel very grateful and fortunate, that Doug connected with us and wanted to join our community and hang out with us like this. I'm honored. He's an awesome guy, and we love having him here and hearing his stories. And just imagine if he winds up being the big bad, or at the very least I think he's going to be a huge force in this show to be reckoned with. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what's going to happen. It's exciting to think about. It really is. Yes, all those Look Who's Talking movies were great, Michael. Yes. The radios could be a collective thing. I agree, Larry. Larry said, I still have a theory that the main characters are interacting with them in the past, our present. Radios, kill the boy message, etc. Okay. Yeah. So because of the time travel element now, you're saying the characters could be interacting with themselves somehow. That's interesting. If I'm understanding that right, that's interesting. Yeah. From the future when they're stuck. Yes, that could be, Larry. Michael said if the man in yellow is some version of Dr. Mabuse, it would kind of make sense of being able to use or control devices like the telephone, radio, jukebox, etc. Okay. Dr. Mabuse had that ability in some stories. I still have to.
Right.
I've got to watch that. Doc, you had a great idea that I want to implement. We've got to make time in the schedule, and we could definitely do this, to regularly show in watch parties in the Discord. Oh, by the way, look, Doc, when I have this comment highlighted, your head is now like centered over your body. The only problem is it's facing the wrong way, but
That's
yeah.
okay. Ours can do that here.
Yeah,
My human host, his cannot. I've tried, and it results in a lot of screaming.
yeah, I bet. So I was gonna say, I want to start doing regular watch parties for movies and shows that have similarities to From. That's something that Scarlett and I had talked about doing for a long time and just never got around to doing. And then when you suggested it recently, Doc, I thought that's excellent. We got to start doing it. And I like the list of things that you've already started putting together. And I'll definitely have my own suggestions, things we can add to it too.
Awesome. We already kind of started on it too. We covered The Shining and Doctor Sleep.
Yeah. So that's already a start for sure. Like the waking dreams that kind of happen in the Shining. That trippy stuff. Absolutely. That I could see how that has connections. And it's obviously Stephen King. Stephen King is a huge influence on From. So yeah.
And it
So
also works with the Institute coming out.
absolutely, yeah. Yeah, there are actually several Stephen King movies that I've never seen, some really famous ones. So I'd like to do more watch parties for those. And yeah, just other stuff that's similar to From, whether it's some TV series anthology episodes from the Twilight Zone. I want to do like a watch party for some of the ones that remind me the most of From, and movies, any other anthology series that has an episode similar to From. I've watched a lot of anthologies because I was in a desperate search for anything that could possibly be on the same level or even close to the original Twilight Zone. Unfortunately, I've never found any anthology series that can come close, including Black Mirror, which I know it's an excellent show, but it's still not on the same level for me as Rod Serling's Twilight Zone. So, but that being said, I've watched a lot of anthologies, including Tales from the Dark Side from the 80s, Tales from the Crypt, which is more gory, kind of sleazy horror, and like some other ones. So, I can find episodes that remind me of From as well and throw those in the list. So, yeah, I think that would be fun to keep doing stuff like that in the Discord. We could always, after we do watch parties for the Institute, we could throw on something similar to From or another Stephen King related thing after doing that on Saturdays or before, because I actually have I've been reforming my sleep schedule a lot. So I may start, just FYI, guys, I may start doing earlier watch parties on Saturdays too. Like once we start doing the Institute midnight watch parties, I'm thinking about doing movie watch parties at 8 p.m. instead of 10 p.m. Eastern on Saturdays. That way I can have a little break in between to go exercise, take care of myself, come back to the midnight watch party for the Institute. So yeah, just a little update on that. I still want to do those Saturday movie watch parties, but we may just move them earlier. And if anyone wants to throw something on after the Institute and I can't hang around, they're welcome to do it. Like Doc, you're welcome to throw on stuff if I'm, not able to be there.
My laptop struggles with that.
Or suggest it, but you don't have to do it
Okay.
yourself. Like you could suggest something, we can stream it for you, like we did last weekend.
Sweet.
Yeah, we can always find somebody who can do it. Like Carl streamed last weekend. I can stream stuff even if I'm not able to watch as well. So, yeah, we
Hey,
can.
Julie,
Yep.
have you seen the Imaginarium of Dr. Parnassus?
No, I've heard that's really good, but I've never seen it.
Yeah. And I think that there are a lot of parallels with From.
Interesting. I'm going to add that right now while I'm thinking of it. Yeah, and Larry, yeah, Maboose, yeah, that's what made me think of doing these watch parties, what Michael said about Dr. Maboose, because that's another one I've never seen. There's a movie. There's an old movie. Larry said, I still think that hospital logo is suspect. I think they did that on purpose. There's a hospital logo that looks an awful lot like the blood symbol in Camden, Maine. So yeah, they might have done that to screw with us.
And I think there are like 10 Dr. Mabuse movies, or 10 movies that featured Dr. Mabuse altogether. So even some
10?
newer ones. Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know there were that many. Jeez. I've
Yeah,
never
there
heard
are
of
a lot of them. I don't know how many are actually subtitled or dubbed, but yeah, there are quite a few.
Wow. It's not something that mainstream then, because I mean, I've never even heard of it until all of this From stuff started, going off on Maboose.
I think he's more. I think it's a more popular character in a few other countries. Probably only in one country. I don't know whichever one keeps putting them out. Probably because I'm pretty sure that most of them are in a different language, and I can't remember the language. My brain is also starting to fail me a little bit at this hour.
Yeah, we're gonna wrap. I think it's time we wrap things up. And wrap up by the 4-hour mark. I think we're fading, and it's dawn here on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm ready for bed.
Yeah. Yes, Larry. Doug rules. So nice, and it's incredible how much he's in touch with the community via you, Julie. Oh, thank you, Larry. I appreciate the kind words. And yes, it is incredible. And he just loves being part of the community too, just like we love having him here. He's funny and interesting. He has such great stories. So he's just one of us, and it's really cool. It's just a fringe benefit that he's probably going to wind up being an important player on From, even if he doesn't appear often. I think when he appears, it will be very impactful. So yeah, it's just a fringe benefit. Honestly, we just enjoy his company and his stories. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see where things go in the next couple seasons with him there, and he's just he's willing to do it. It's like it's very unusual. Not many cast members would want to hang out with us like that, and it's awesome. I mean, they're very interactive. They're known for being interactive on social media with fans, but Doug takes it to another level. It's really cool. Yes, for a while, Dieter, there were 2 Carls, but we're back to 1. He cloned himself for a little bit there. What the hell, Dieter? Yeah, I didn't even notice that. What on Julian? One Carl on Julian, what on Doc? What the hell is this? And Doug is judging from in the distance. Dieter, you're hilarious. Oh my god. I didn't see that earlier. That was from a few minutes ago. Michael said Freddy versus Jason wasn't it, where they get stuck in the town and every road leads back to town because they're stuck in the nightmare. Is that true? I can't remember. We watched all those movies, and yet I was chatting so much I missed a lot of details. So I need to rewatch that. That sounds awesome. And then there's I've never seen the Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, but I've heard that's a really trippy and interesting movie. It's another one that I want to watch. Larry said, do yourself and me a favor and read or listen to The Dark Tower, Book 1, The Gunslinger. It's only 130 pages and it'll change your life, I promise. Oh, wow. Okay, Larry. You sold me. I will definitely do it. Multiverse. Hell yeah. I love multiverse stuff. Connecting different works of fiction together by the same author. Oh, okay. Freddy's Dead, Michael. Yeah, we watched that one too. I just need to rewatch and really pay attention. Yeah, Dieter, I'm sorry. I know you want to be there with us, but I for my health, I really think that it's better for me if I change my hours, and that means I may need to start doing some earlier watch parties. It's rough for me to do like, all night watch parties with no break in between. And for my health, I think I may need to start doing some watch parties at 8 p.m. on Saturdays. That doesn't mean that you guys can't do more after, in the middle of the night. Even if I can't attend, I can stream stuff or someone else can stream. So it's not good for me to just be up all night and morning and sleeping in the afternoon and evening like I was doing before. Larry said the logo was maybe to mess with us. Yes, I think so too, Larry. Yeah, the core trilogy, Michael says, directed by Lang, includes Dr. Mabuse the Gambler, The Testament of Dr. Mabuse, and The Thousand Eyes of Dr. Mabuse. Wow, the first one was from 1922. Damn. A later series of 6 films produced by Arthur Brothers CCC Film were released between 1960 and 64. Wow. Yeah, Dieter. Yeah, Doug is awesome, and yeah, if he becomes extremely famous because of From, that'll just be a fringe benefit, honestly. Like, because we're amazing. I mean, it's amazing that we get to have that connection with him, but yeah, it's just nice to have him here as one of us. What are you, Carl? Is something wrong with your mic? It says, I wish I could say something in response. Is something? What did you mean by that? Is your mic messed up? Wait, I don't know what you guys are talking about in the chat. Hold on. It was Freddy's Dead. Okay. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine, I heard, was excellent. It was nominated for a bunch of awards. I'm adding a couple things to my don't mind me for a second. I'm adding something to my watch list. If I don't do it now, I'll forget. And then I gotta add Eternal Sunshine too. Okay. Larry said, yeah, I will definitely check out that book, Larry. Absolutely, I will. Yeah, I've been hacked. What? What's going on? What is happening? Making an AI with Carl in it. I think something's having technical problems. I don't know what's going on. Wait a minute. Yeah, Larry, we've got to watch the Dr. Mabuse films. Hold on. Just a second, guys. I have to watch we've definitely got to watch those films. I'm fascinated by the concept for sure. There isn't a new one to add, Dieter. He went out and came back in a few times. I don't know what else to do. Ghost Carl is streaming from a pocket dimension. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Eternal Sunshine is great, but it's heavy. Definitely very emotional. I've heard that. That's one reason I was hesitant to watch it. It does look really kind of like a downer. There's only one though. There isn't anyone for me to kick. Like if I kick, there's nobody else here. So I don't know what else to do. It's okay. Tech issues are par for the course. We all have them. I have them all the time. It is what it is. It's okay. We're wrapping up now anyway. And I'm looking at the DMs and I don't see anything now, anything new. So I don't know. It's okay. We're wrapping up anyway. Okay. Okay, can you talk now? Okay. Still having technical difficulties. No worries.
Can you hear me?
Oh, now I do. Yes. Oops. Yeah, now I do. I just need to. I guess I can't get rid of the other one, but yeah, I hear you. What happened? Were you trying to talk and you couldn't? Because I don't know.
There's like a delay or something because I can't hear you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, it's all right. It's okay. We need to wrap this up anyway. I gotta go for a walk. So, it's been fun. I'm so glad you had this idea to do the FROMacademy midterm exam. It's a lot of
Thank you.
fun.
Yeah, it was fun. We didn't get to Scarlett's questions or all the questions that I put together a ton of questions, like crazy many, way more than I needed to. This was actually better the way this all went. This was fun.
Yeah, and we can do more. Like we can do more of them like another night too. Like like say if Doug comes on Wednesday night when he heads out, we can do some more. We can have like regular it doesn't have to even be a midterm exam. It could be a smaller FROMacademy test night.
Oh
That'll
yeah,
be
it could also be like a time filler or something. And
yeah,
Scarlett's questions might be more fun to do when she's here too anyway.
absolutely. Yeah. Something we could fit in, next Friday as well. Even if we're doing a FROMacademy topic, we could do some trivia in addition, some stuff that we didn't get to. So, yeah, I love it.
Oh, we have a winner from the chat. Has anyone in the chat been keeping tally of their points? How many points do you have? If you've been keeping tally, please post.
Yeah, I think next time I need to try and like keep score myself, because people do go to bed and then we don't know who had the most points. But I was keeping track for a little while, as much as I could, and everybody was doing really amazing. Like but I don't know who won, unfortunately. So yeah, if anyone in the chat wants to share how many points you got, feel free to share before we head out. I was looking earlier, and With Alice was leading. When I last checked, With Alice was killing it. Everybody was killing it, really. Samuel, Michael, Kelly, Steve, they were all
Yeah,
neck and neck.
I think With Alice was the only person who got the Belverian sheepdog or whatever it was called.
Yeah. Yeah, With Alice got a pretty unusual one. Yeah, I was impressed. So
Oh my gosh,
well,
my brain is
Larry,
such mush right now.
what did you say, Doc?
I said my brain is such mush right now. It
Yeah.
always gets like that around this hour.
we need to head out, but we'll definitely let's do this again. It's fun. I enjoyed it. I know the chat enjoyed it, and we'll
Thank you,
get
I'm
some.
glad.
Yeah, I love your ideas. So creative and fun. So, Larry, I mean, I know I ranked pretty high, but it feels like it's not fair, because I don't know. Well, people on the panel, it's almost like we have our own kind of competition separate from the chat. It's like it feels more fair that way. But thank you. And you have a great weekend, and happy 4th to you too, Larry. Thank you for being so awesome, all of you guys. Michael said, I think I only missed 3, but I can't talk. My brain is mush too. From the first round, wasn't keeping track on the second set. Yeah, Michael was not missing any. I mean, he was hardly missing any at all. I was watching. Yeah, Michael was killing it.
And I think there were 12 in the first set, if I remember correctly. So if he
Yeah.
missed 3, then that means he got 8 correct.
Yep. Yep.
And
Mm-hmm.
Samuel says that he got 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 11. I'm not sure which round he's referring to though.
Yeah. Yeah. Where did I see that? Where did you see that? Samuel said, 8. Okay, 7 out of 10 or 8 out of 11. Yeah, Samuel was doing awesome. Great job, everybody.
Also, I keep forgetting to have it
Yeah.
not filtered for just top messages.
Keep forgetting to what now?
Switch the chat filter off of from top messages to all messages.
Oh, yeah, yeah. I always do that. Because I don't know why. I don't even know what that is. Top chat versus live chat. I want to see every one of them when I'm in the YouTube tab.
So it filters out like stuff that might be slightly inappropriate, as far as I can tell.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I never understood what that was. So I always just select all because I want to see everybody's chats. Anyway, Julie needs walkies. Yeah, like I'm a dog. Yes, I do need walkies. I've got my leash and I'm ready to go. I'm at the door. It's time to go. Yeah, you are so sweet, Larry. Jeez. You brighten my
Yeah,
day.
it really is. I'm reading that now.
What a sweetheart. You brighten my day and nights. This community rules in general. I love it. Aw, well, we love you too, Larry. What a sweetheart. Aw. You guys are the best. Such kind, lovely people here. Thank you guys for being part of this community. I love hanging out with you. Really
Oh yeah,
changed my life. What, Doc?
Michael pointing out that my brain is mush at this hour with my math. He scored 9.
Yes. Okay. Carl says later, guys. I think more tech issues were going on, which happened to everybody. I mean, I'm running the stream, and how many times do I regularly get kicked off my own stream by device problems? It happens to all of us, regardless of how long we've been doing it. So no worries at all. So Carl says good night from the chat, and let's see. Happy 4th of July, everybody. Hope everybody in the US, hope everyone enjoyed it, having a good weekend, or will be having a good weekend. Yes, I'm trying to get to 2K. So if you're not subscribed, well, you probably are if you're listening or chatting, but make sure you're subscribed, please. I am at 1.92K. Maybe with the Institute coming up, I might be able to sneak up a little bit closer to 2K. What do you think of that AI? I wanted to make Carl stand like Doc, actually, but AI did other stuff.
I love
Which
it.
one? What did you say, Doc?
I said I love it. He posted a link to it in the chat here.
Oh, okay. I'll check it. It's tough because I can't click on links in StreamYard. They're hyperlinks. So, I mean, they're not hyperlinks. So I have to load my YouTube tab to get the links. And that always takes a couple minutes with the Chromebook. I'll check it out on the way out. Dieter says, best community ever. And I know I say it a lot, but you people make my day. Love you, my friend Julie, for creating this community and being amazing. Thank you so much. We love you too, Dieter.
We do,
and
definitely.
Yeah. Thank you for everything you do for this channel, this community. You're amazing. And I hope Axel feels better soon. Sending much love to Axel and to you and your family. Yes, please hit the like on the way out. Like Michael said, smash the like if you haven't already. Thank you, Michael, for the support. Dieter, yeah. Larry is in NYC. Yes, it's 5:19 a.m. here for me, Larry. Same time zone as you. Up late. It's now early now. We're up so late, it's early. So good morning is the best way we can sign off at this point. Yes, thank you guys so much. I'm gonna see if I can click on Dieter's link before we head out. So on Monday we'll have our last live for Duster to cover the finale. So check that out if you would like. It is going to be most likely at our usual time, 11:55 p.m. Eastern, if I can manage to be on time, which I actually think I can on Monday. For Duster, we'll be covering that, and then Wednesday, we'll keep you posted on what we're doing, whether it's going to be From Theory Live or whether Doug Hughes is going to join us. I'll let you know next week, or both. And what are we doing next week for From Academy, Doc? Are we taking a week off, or are we continuing with it? What's the plan?
I figured we finish the monsters and do a theory night on the monsters. We have, I know Robert has theories, David has theories, Michael has theories that they, I believe, all want to present. And I figure I can pull some other theories up. I know, what is it? Was it Bill Chill? Really likes the hospital theories that they're all in some kind of hospital together, like connected by their minds or something. So maybe I'll look into some of the hospital theories a bit if I can find any.
Nice. Awesome. So next week, that sounds like a plan. It sounds good to me. We'll dive into some of those amazing theories from the community about the nightmare creatures for our next From Academy. And anyone else out there, if you want to share your theories on the nightmare creatures, you can join us in the chat next week. If you have a longer form theory, or you just want to share ahead of time because you might not be able to attend or might miss part of the stream, you can drop your theory in the From Academy channel in my Discord as well, and we'll read it and credit you and I'll put a timestamp on to let people know when their theory was discussed. We'll do that for Robert, Nick, and anybody else
Yep,
whose
Nick.
theories we read.
And I don't know if Nick L's got a separate theory from Robert that he's presenting as well. Or there's one in the same. Oh, I can look later. My brain can't.
Yeah. we'll sort that out and let you guys know all more details next week. But that's the plan for next week's From Academy, the usual time. I'll try to be actually on time though, 12:30 a.m. Eastern next Friday. Good night, Michael, and good night, Larry
Good night,
and
Michael. Good
Dieter,
night, Larry.
and all of you awesome folks in the chat. Thank you so much for all your support and being so kind and having some fun with us. Yeah, thanks, Michael. Time to grab some sleep. Yes, this was fun. Always good times with you guys. So thank you again, Doc. Thank you for all your hard work that you do for
Thank
From
you, Kate.
Academy and being a part of this community. I'm just so glad that that you joined us, and you just bring so much to the table here, and I'm grateful we met. I really am.
Me too. You're probably the best thing that's happened to me in the past year,
Oh,
maybe more.
oh,
Not to compete with Tristan.
yeah. I understand. Yeah, of course. No, but you're so sweet. Thank you. Thank you.
Well earned.
And yeah, you're amazing. And so thank you so much for everything, my friend, and the amazing chat. Applause for Doc. Yes. Round of applause for Doc. And if you're not subscribed to Doc's channel, it's linked in the description of this video. Please support our friend Doc and subscribe. Do you have anything new that you've been putting on there lately, Doc, or that you're planning on?
Not right off the top of my head. No, not right now. I'll probably put together another comedy bit. And at some point, maybe some more music, but I'm looking into all that though now, because now I'm looking into the legal stuff with distribution and all that, and you have to sign exclusive contracts and things depending on how I'm going to release music. So, but I'll make other stuff in the meantime, I'm sure. I'm not sure if I'm going on Hal Creasy's show on Sunday. I haven't been in touch, so I don't know if there's going to be one. That's Hal Creasy Universe. I've been on there before for It's kind of like a watch party, but it's a watch along. You have to like put on Amazon at home, or sorry, I watch it on Amazon. You have to watch MGM Plus at home, and press it, press play right at the right moment. But it's us and a couple of other people. We watch it together and we comment, and it's fun.
Nice. That's awesome, Doc. So cool. So, yeah, we'll post like when make sure you tag everybody when you appear on there, and tag everybody in my Discord and let everyone know so they can check it out.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. Awesome. And yeah, again, if you're listening on the replay, check out Doc's channel. It's linked in the description of this video, as well as Mr. Grant Gregory AI's channel, who created our friend Grant, who was on here earlier, and he created the AI amazing intro outro video, which I'm going to play in just a moment to play us out. So yeah, so anyway, appreciate you guys, and have a great weekend. Have a good day or good night, and yeah, we'll see you on the next one.
Yeah. That's a theory creaking open, baby.
Yo, welcome to the screen where the plot gets bent. Julie B deep dives, not just for content. She don't react, she dissects those threads from the lens, catching clues y'all missed when the credits end. What you know about freeze framing frames and while you blinking, she building an evidence drum. Got a notebook bigger than the lore itself, and a chat full of nerds with a mental health shelf. Yeah, she sees the glitch, peep the double cross. You just watching TV, she talk to the boss. Every theory and thesis, no throwaway guess. While y'all on season 1, she in season X. Said rewind it, slow it, zoom in, enhance. Julie B caught the symbol in the window glance. While you tweeting what just happened like a clown, she already made a flow chart, color coded breakdown.
They don't die like us. They don't vibe like us. They binge and they bounce. We revive that trust. They skip intros, we wear frame. You watch shows, we decode the game. They don't die like us. Nah, they don't die like us.
She cracked Severance before y'all knew it was deep. Predicted the Last of Us deaths in her sleep. When the camera pans, she ain't blinking once. Catch a ghost in the glass, call it theory punch. Watch parties lit like apocalypse nights. Callings while they bringing alien rights.
Hey Julie, I think the trees are spies. Well, I have a spreadsheet that confirms that, guys.
Zoom in, boom in, she moving through clues. Spinning Discord in the courtrooms, Lord of views. Got mods with receipts. Time stands with heat. Every rewatch turns into a Reddit elite. You stuck on the surface, we beneath with maps. Cross-referencing lore with the rector's caps. If your fave show got secrets, don't be dumb. Julie got the chalkboard out from's where it's from.
They don't dive like us. They don't vibe like us. They skim the edge. We inside that crust. They zone out, we zone in the pain. You say plot twist, we say nope, chain. They don't dive like us. Nah, they don't dive like us. What's that?
That ain't a blooper, that's a plot thread. You thought it was a shadow? She thought it was a coded message from season 3. And she's probably right. Step this way if your mind's unbent. Step that way if your theories pay rent. Say Julie B, deep dive queen. Now zoom, scroll, theorize, pull. Ain't no rabbit hole safe once she got the cloud.
They don't